Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Well, hello, hello. It has been a minute. I have been gone for a long time. Life is busy and gets in the way. All right, let's see here. Think everything is okay. Let me see here. Let me refresh the page here. All right. Okay. Hello, hello. One second here. All right. Okay. Might be a little bit of a shocker, but hello, hello. I'm using an older model that I had previously before I had the most recent one that I was using. What is going on? Oh, my squeaky loud chair. Oh, if I lean back too far, it looks like I'm getting smaller. Okay. All right, let's see if I can fix that. You know, it isn't really a stream. It really isn't one of my streams unless there's scuff, is there? Can't be a... Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, okay, looks like it might be okay. Let me know if I'm too loud, or if the music's too loud, or if the game is a little too loud, so I can fix that there. Okay. All right. Here we go. What's going on here? Looking like I'm a little bit to one side too much. Come on, Scuff. Stop being scuffy. All right. Oh, you know what? Ooh, that's a bit loud. For me, it's a bit loud. Let me know if it's a bit loud for you. Let's see. Audio. Everything else should be fine, though. All right, so I've been gone for a while. Last stream I did was on my birthday. So I guess the question is, what's going on? Why haven't I been online? I haven't been streaming. Life happens. Life gets in the way. Bunch of new things happened at work, and it's kind of kept me busy, so... And at the end of the day, you don't really have the energy or the motivation to want to get online or do anything. In short, it's easier to just, it's easier to watch streams and listen to music than it is to actually stream while listening to music or playing a game. So, there's that. You know what, oh, you know what? I've got to set up the mods. Come on, mod configuration. Field of view slider. There you are. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. All right. Cool, cool. All right. Get out of my way. Start NPCs travel version 297. Uh-oh. NPCs are starting to travel. Watch out. All right. Yeah, so honestly, work has just been real busy. Like, keeping me up to like 10 hours a day at work, which is not fun, especially, Mr. Tidy. Thank you. So, yeah, it's just literally, it's just work. The company I work for got acquired by another company, and so there's some new changes that have happened, and that took my attention away from things. Um, my manager, he's no longer my manager. They gave him the opportunity to pursue his career elsewhere, and didn't really give him much of an option. So that's a thing that happened. So now we're just waiting to see who the new manager is going to be, and whether or not it's going to be a good thing or a bad thing. Let's see what else. Since it is the summer months for me, Burke is much more busy, so I'm having to do much more work. And we got new people hired on, so that means that there's new people this week. Hello! What, the new playthrough? Hello! Welcome back. I've been gone for a while. Yeah, I've been gone for a while, and the funny thing is that the mod collection had got majorly updated and overhauled, so the previous saves just would not work anymore, so I had to delete them. So technically, to start over, new mod collection, new mods, or I'm sorry, new revision, new mods. The old saves don't work no more, so I got to start over. Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, oh, and also, the model that you see, this is actually my very first model that I got off of Etsy. So the model I had previously that I was using, that's the newer version. I just felt like using this particular version because, well, it's got wings, and the newer model doesn't have wings. And I think this one's a little bit cuter. So as I was saying, life has been busy. Work has been keeping me away from streaming, and I've been rather tough, and I've been rather tired because of it. Yeah. Well, yeah, I actually went online to see if this model was still available for purchase because I got off of Etsy, and I just haven't been able to find it, so I don't think the model is available anymore. I think I might be one of the only few people who still have it, so because I can't seem to find it anywhere else. It's a customizable model, so customizable model. Excuse me. I need to slow down my speech when I talk. So yeah, work has been keeping me busy. My company that I work for got acquired by another company, so there's been changes. My manager is now gone. We're waiting for a new manager to come in. We have more work. It's normally busier in the summertime, so I have less time to do stuff like stream or make videos. And honestly, with the amounts of work that I've been doing recently, I just haven't had the motivation to actually stream. So it's been kind of a... So yeah, it's kind of a dead channel at this point. I never intended to be like this, but just kind of how it is. We also have new people at work, so we have to train them, and they're making mistakes that many other people have made before, and so we have to go back and kind of fix their mistakes they make. And since we're talking about freight, they misplace things, and so we got to go find them. Or misplace freight, and we got to go find the freight, so that adds to the pile. So it's a bit of an annoying side. But that's just typical. I have to remind myself not to be too grumpy at the new people because they're still learning. But I wish they would learn faster. That way I wouldn't have to work as many hours or have to go out and find so many things. Whenever some piece of freight gets misplaced in the warehouse, we have to do a dock check. And it's usually I'm the one who's being sent out to find this stuff. So that's why it's a bit annoying for me personally, because it kind of takes away from my work so that people can find the freight that goes on the trailer, then gets sent to the customer. So yeah. So there's a little bit of annoyance there. Like I said, try to be more patient with the people. I'm just waiting for them to improve so that I do less work, so they can do more on their own and ask me fewer questions and make it to where I don't have to go looking for stuff they misplaced. There's that. So there's work. And, oh, you were doing a high charisma playthrough?
Yes.
You got a wounded laser minigun. Oh, nice. Nice. Greetings from Connecticut. Oh, okay. This is still part of the collection. Nice. One that I always find very fun to find. There's a video. It's been a while, but there's a video of a person who actually found a minigun that had the oh, what is it called? It's like the exploding bullets perk. It's like the exploding bullets legendary. So you get a minigun that does the damage, but also explodes and does fire damage, does explosive damage too. And it's brutal. It shreds the hell out of the enemies. It's such a nice. It's so fun. Chosen password. Okay. Let's see here. Band 0. Okay. How about feel? I'm not feeling it. Okay. How about sync? No, wait, maybe not sync. Spin?
That's it.
Ah, we're spinning. Yeah, shotguns are very powerful. Absolutely. All right. Oh, wait. Okay, there's nothing in there. Cloth and glass. Okay. I'll take some of this medics. There we go. Don't like this. All right, let's take out the critters. Some of the critters here. Oh, I got hit. I've been injured by this rat roach. It's like getting injured by a mud crab. It's a little bit embarrassing at times. All right. Let's cook up some food here real quick. Red roach, red roach. There you are. Oh, that's right. I can push one button and make it cook it all. I keep forgetting about that. You see the Bethesda finally confirmed they were working on Fallout 3 and New Vegas remake? Yeah, there's been a couple of few things that's been going on. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she's the new boss of Xbox. And she's been saying some things and doing some things. Yeah. It's good. I didn't watch the video of Todd Howard confirming it, but there have been plenty of people talking about it. So it's good. You know, it's good to... Hello? That looks a little... I thought I could have swore there were more tires than that. All right, never mind. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah. If they can make Fallout 3 and New Vegas play like Fallout 4, gameplay-wise, that'd be great. That'd be amazing. Because I know there are people working on mods. A New Vegas mod, and I want to say there's a Fallout 3 mod as well. But yeah, modders are working on turning those games into basically using Fallout 4's game system and engine and whatnot to make it like that. So kind of curious if they can make if they're able to change the gunplay in 3 and New Vegas to be like that of 4, that would be amazing. Just, keep everything else pretty much like kind of like it did with Oblivion. Keep it mostly the same. Just make it look better, The mods always carry the titles. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, Bugthesda. I mean, we call it Bugthesda for a reason. And they never... What is it? They never finish their games. Or never not finish their games? No, I'm probably saying that wrong. Let me get over here real quick. I'm going to grab this knife. What you got here? Mutt on the stick. That's kind of gross. Yeah, that's unfortunate reality. Without the modders, these games wouldn't have the lifespan that they do. I mean, Skyrim has the lifespan that it does at the moment, thanks to mods and modders. So, Yeah, Bethesda owes a lot to the modders, but I don't know. Kind of wonder what they're gonna do. You know, new management, all that. Yeah. So, and apparently, supposedly, I watched a couple of videos where Bethesda's supposedly lost their IP to Obsidian. Lost Fallout to Obsidian. I don't know if that's true or not. I really haven't looked into that, but people be saying that. I'd be like, huh. All right, let's talk to Codsworth and help him. He can help us get rid of these McNasties over here, so I don't have to fight them all by myself. Codsworth.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
Last time I checked, it is, yes.
Codsworth, you're still here. So, other people could still be alive too.
Well, of course I'm still here. Surely you don't think a little radiation could deter the pride of General Atomics International? But you seem the worse for wear. Best not let the hubby see you in that state, huh? Where is Sir, by the way?
Oh, they killed him. Yes.
They killed him.
Oh, Mum, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Oh, Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
You know, Codsworth is incredibly OP. There's a video of someone who used who basically used the workshop to turn him into just death machine. It's amazing. I do love this. I do like this particular color of hair, but with this mod, it's amazing. So many different styles. Too many styles. It's like, wow, this is a lot of options.
Sean's been kidnapped. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna get my baby back.
It's worse than I thought.
I'm gonna get my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby
You're
back.
suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
Hunger-induced paranoia. No, no, no. More like trauma-induced paranoia. Okay, how we got here? 200 years?
200 years? What? Are you...
A bit over 210, actually, Mum. Give or take a little for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack. You must be famished.
Codsworth, you're acting a little weird. What's wrong?
The dialogue's always long-winded, isn't it? It's always been long-winded.
Just horrible.
What's going on?
No one to talk to, no one to serve.
Yeah. The kids outside are being noisy again.
The first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing. And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car. How do you polish rust?
Okay, focus with me.
Whoa, whoa. Focus, Codsworth.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, Mum. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe Sir was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
Thank you, Codsworth.
You're welcome. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? Sir and young Sean may turn up yet.
All right. Lead the way.
Proud to serve, Mum.
Oh yeah. So yeah, busy work, new company acquired, new changes, things happening, all that fun stuff. Or
I don't feel pain. I dare say I'm slightly disappointed.
oh, hello.
Here but a few flies.
What? Oh, there he is.
My senses are
Oi.
picking up movement in another house. Follow me.
Oh, I need to drink some water. I haven't set any of that up. All right. So another thing that's occurred is where you at? There you are. Oh yeah. So what was it? I have student loans, and for like the last, well, it's been over a year, but there's been multiple challenges to some of the repayment plans that the student loan servicers provide. Oh,
I do love.
oh, okay. Get a little closer. There we go. So yeah, there's been a lot of changes to some of the student loan plans, or sorry, repayment plans that student loan servicers provide, and because of that, a lot of them have been tied up in the court, and so there's been some movement on that. But now I have to recertify my income, or so I can continue to pay my student loans, which everybody loves to do, right?
Thanks for trying, Codsworth.
You can't give up, Mum. What about the city? Concord is nearby, and, well, the people there have only shot at me a few times.
Thanks for your help, Codsworth.
Good luck, Mum. You'll find young Sean. I know you will. I shall remain here and secure.
And if the recertification for my income is accepted by the student loan servicer, my goodness, my guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, where's that noise coming from? Damn, son. Okay, yeah, so as I was saying before, it's the entire world started exploding. Wow, okay. So yeah, if my income recertification goes through, then my monthly payment would go from about 450 a month down to about 220, which is far more, affordable, obviously. But then but also, oh, come on now. That would actually free up some money so I can continue investing.
Got it.
I've been doing investing thing for a while, and it's gone pretty well so far. I'm not doing anything like I'm not doing any kind of trading or anything like that. I'm just pretty much just investing in stuff, in income production. Come on now, there we go. So yeah, I mean, I have my money goes in my 401k, and that's doing its own thing. But I also have money going into a Roth IRA for and that's doing its own thing. So, but if I don't get approved for this income certification or recertification, then I won't have the money to invest, and so I'll just have to rely on my 401k, which would, it's something, but I'd really much prefer to be able to invest some of my after-tax money. Yeah. So hopefully that goes through, because at $450 a month, I really only end with maybe 50, maybe 40 to $50 at the end of the month. Just, not being sent to pay bills or buy food or anything like that. Of course, that is if I can keep my food bill under $600 a month for me and my brother. So that's always a challenge in this day and age, to keep your food bill low. So yeah, there are things that have got my attention that distract me, give you just a wee bit of the stressor, right? All right, so we need to build ourselves a bed and drink some water. So let's head over to the house and on the end of the street next to the bridge, which is the easiest to go to. You know what? I don't remember. Did I? I think I did. I'm fairly certain that I, yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what? Weapon. Combat knife. Right there. Gotta get my sleep on. Get my sleep on. Get my sleep on. So the neat thing about, I probably mentioned this before, but you don't actually have to ally with any settlements. Like if there are settlements that have settlers already there and they're producing food, you just go in and take the food. You don't have to be friends with them. Because if you're allied with settlement, then the game will throw enemies at you. It'll throw enemies at that settlement, and then you have to go defend it. And if you don't defend it, settlers get mad at you. No, there we go. How much metal do I got? Oh, not enough just yet. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was one heck of a delay right there. All right, let's scrap this right here. That'll give us quite a bit of nonsense. All right. Let's fix up this house here. So yeah, there's quite a few settlements in the game that I don't really have to ally with. I could just go take their stuff, and it'll be good. And they'll still be buddies with me. They'll still be friendly with me. This mod collection has a new mod in here that actually adds NPCs to the world and kind of expands the settlements to make so that there's more people in settlements and that there's a little bit more structures at settlements. So that makes the world look more lived in, which is great. You know, if you don't have the perk to, like, this safe is advanced locked, but if you don't have the perk, you could just go into the actual settlement system here, and you could just scrap it, and then the contents will be sent to the workbench. So, and I cannot pick that up. That's okay. Let's make my bed real quick here. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else to scrap, I don't think. Yeah. You know what the funny thing is, like, in like the auto moderation for Twitch, there are words you can put in. So if any of those words pop up in stream, then if any of those messages containing those words pop up in the stream, those messages get gone. They're deleted. They're you don't see them. Apparently not. I have to I'm gonna have to add new words to it. Oh, interesting. Look this out. So yeah, this collection adds some new beds, which is neat. Oh, come on now. There we go. All right, let's get the sleep on. Oh, excuse me. And what, you know, kind of silly thing about bots too is, like, when it comes to the Twitch chat, I'm not too sure if it's the same on YouTube, but in Twitch, if you're a lurker and you don't communicate very often, then you get removed as like a viewer. But bots, on the other hand, because they're communicating, they get counted as a viewer. So it really messes with, like, the actuality of the situation. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of I'm not a real big fan of the building system of the game. Mostly because the building system in Skyrim was kind of meh. I mean, it worked well, but it was nothing like this. And sure, I've never really been a big builder kind of person. I just kind of set up the basic needs and then move on. I don't spend a lot of time. There's some really decent videos on YouTube of people quite literally building just amazing things. Like I saw a video of this person basically building Hangman's Alley, you know, just down the road from Diamond City, and it made it look amazing. Let's see. So, oh, is it raining? What? Wait. Oh, it is raining. It's a little bit of raining, but it is raining. Okay. Let's go grab and get the. Wow, I can't talk. Let's grab all of the stuff and bring it over here to make this place look a little more lived in. With life being as busy as it is at the moment, I cannot guarantee that I'll be able to stream. I'll be streaming every weekend, but at the moment, the only time that I really have any time to stream is on the weekend. So it would most likely be like, you know, like today, like a Saturday. So, and usually most of the time I stream based off of how I feel. So if I'm tired or just don't want to do nothing, or if I'm just feeling particularly lazy, then yeah, I know, not necessarily the best thing when it comes to like, I can't really call myself a streamer if I only stream occasionally. Oh my goodness. You see, this is another thing right here where it seems like it's just a little bit more difficult than it really needs to be. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, I guess that's as good as it's going to get. All right, let me go grab the bed here. Oh yeah, so yeah. Changes at work, which leads to new people, longer work hours, newer management eventually. We did get like a I did get like a small pay increase. Not a big one. Only like a dollar or something like that. That's not going to do anything in this economy. It's kind of insulting to be honest, but it is technically a pay increase. But okay, so there's things there. Cooking, chemistry. I need the armor bench. I need the armor. I need the weapons, and I need the what's that thing called? The oh no, I've been away for so long. Power armor workbench. Here we go. So this is the armor. Let's get you over here. Let's get you. Come on. Hey, this thing really wants to be fickle. Wants really fickle. Come on, stop being so finical. Finical? No, wait, no, finicky. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, there we are. You know what? Let me level up real quick. You know what? We're gonna hit up some Aqua Girl here, so I don't take any radiation. One, I can breathe underwater and take no rad damage. Take no rad damage from water if I walk through it, which is great because there are some things underground that I'm sorry, underwater that I could collect. Now I kind of went through. I did like a small little browsing of the mods that are in this revision, because the mod collections go through revisions, and they have this particular collection has about a 911 mods. Previous versions had more, and some of those mods have got removed because, you know, conflicts and whatnot. And it is kind of silly that if you're playing the collection, you have to play it for a long time, because if you try to update if you update too much, or if you update to a new revision, there's a chance of breaking the actual save file. it won't work no more. So there's always that concern right there. I just want to get some more stuff. Oh, hold up. Let's see. Let's get some of the rubber here. And let's see. How about a light post or two? Light posts have materials in them that I need to make things like, you know, just like beacons and turrets and whatnot, which is something I need to do. Let me do that right now. Come on, turrets. What's that smell? Uh-oh. Alright, we got one here. And we got one over here. Oh, look at that. I leveled it again. Alright. Time to start crafting some water. Some water production. It's kind of silly that water production really only happens when you're in an actual settlement. If you're out of range of the settlement, or if you're outside of render distance, I guess you could call it that. Well, unfortunately, water purifiers don't really work all that well. Alright, let's see here. Oop, not that. No, no, no. Come on. Pay attention. Here we go. Generators. You know, it's really terrible when the economy is so bad you can't even afford to pay attention. There we go. Water being produced. We got defenses. We need to make some beds. We need beds and we need food. Beds are easy. We'll get those knocked out, and then we'll have to go travel south to Grey Garden and get some food. It's funny how the sinks and the toilets are made of ceramic and plastic, but if I were to craft a sink or a toilet, it would be made of steel. Something's going on there. All right, let's get the beds going. Oh, get your bed on. Don't get your sleep on. Don't get your sleep on. Oh, cannot see. It makes it difficult to see. Alright. So, technically there's only 5 people in Preston Garvey's little party, a little crew and everything like that. And so, I only really need to make 5 beds, but I tend to make 6 beds. Just in the off chance that someone new shows up, because there are wandering traders, obviously, right? So there are people with caravans who come into town, and if you don't have a correct number of beds, that actually affects the happiness, because the game will actually identify traders. Oh, hello. Yeah, the game actually identifies caravans, or traders with caravans as being people. That sounds messed up. Probably shouldn't say it like that. But yeah, they count them as part of the population when they're visiting. And if you don't have the right number of beds, it actually negatively affects your health, your happiness. And so, since Carla is the one that usually comes up here, I think she's the only trader that comes up all the way up north here. If there aren't 6 beds, or at least 6 beds, then it negatively affects the happiness. Alright, I think we got plenty of space there. Oh, hello, Pitster! Hey, my guy! I didn't see you there. I was so autistically focused on making sure the beds were in the right positions, I didn't even see you. How you been? Hope things have been well. Yeah, I was locked in. Yeah, yeah. That is the term that everybody loves to use out. Just I'm locked in, and like my mother called it tunnel vision. She's like she's got such tunnel vision she doesn't realize people are trying to talk to her. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but I've been all kinds of busy. There's been new changes at work. A bigger company has acquired the company I work for. So, new company, new rules, new policies, that kind of thing. My manager is out the door, so now we're waiting for a new manager to come in and take over. Um, let's see here. We got new people at work, so there are more people at work, which means there are new people that need to be trained, and that gets in the way of the day-to-day work as well. And I wish they learned quicker so that they would ask me fewer questions and also interrupt me less while I'm working so I could get my work done. That'd be great. Let's see here. So, let's see. 1 second here. Oh, I forgot. I need to make myself. Where are you at? There you are. I need to be able to be made to make myself a sink. Yes, yes. On Friday, specifically Friday, I spent just a little over an hour since new people are getting used to the to the system, right? They're putting things they're kind of misplacing freight, which really just means that they're just kind of accidentally putting it in the wrong spot and not realize it, and they're trying to still figure out the scan and how the scan guns work. And so I spent about an hour going around looking for misplaced freight. Like, oh, this roll of carpet should be over in this bin location, but unfortunately it's all the way over here in this other location that is not the one it's supposed to be in. So stuff like that. And then then once all that's taken care of, then I can go start the work that I specifically am responsible for doing. So it's like, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, no problem, guys. Here, he like, yeah, yeah. Any questions, I'll answer them for you and explain things. You know, it's okay, it's fine. Just, and but in my head, I'm thinking, please learn faster. I'm starting to get annoyed. Please learn faster. Like I said, I got to remind myself not to be mad at these people because they're still learning, right? And the work, the work itself is not difficult. It's just the nature of the work is not fun. And because of that, we've had kind of a high turnover. So we've had people come in, work for maybe a few days, and then leave and not come back. Or they're here for a while and then just decide to get a job elsewhere. And so it's like, I kind of joked around that the turnover at work is higher than like the turnover for spoiled milk. So yeah. So I need a little bit. Oh, wait a second. I need to see if there's a rifle. That's right. I completely forgot. I gotta go see if there's a rifle available. I almost forgot about that. If there's a rifle available across the water, it's gonna make shooting the enemies much easier. So let's go. Did I grab the grenades out of this box here? I did. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Yes, we do. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. There might actually be a little. Oh, interesting. Because this might be similar to what happens over there at that one trailer park near Fort Hagen. There's a little trailer park there with with a swimming pool in the middle, and you can find little holotapes that tell a story. I kind of wonder if there's something similar to that. I'll have to look into this later. I don't really know too much about this. I think I want to say there's also a shrine to the storyteller as well in this mod collection. I certainly hope so. And if there isn't, I'll have to go find that and get it installed so that we can go visit the Shrine of the Storyteller. You know what? Since it stopped raining. Nice. You know, since I should have enough materials to actually improve this pipe rifle. So let's see. Oh, not enough oil, huh? Well, that's annoying. I play Fallout 76 so much I'm used to survival mode by playing. I mean, you can fast travel once you're encumbered. The perk card passes, but okay. Yeah. The one thing is like, yeah, you can in 76 you can absolutely fast travel. It just depending on how far away you want to go, it costs more money. And caps can be kind of scarce at times unless you got, the right kinds of cards. Huh, did I not gather up enough of the oil? I could have swore I had enough oil to actually improve the weapon. Did I not? I guess not. Let's see. Okay, alright. Well, I guess I don't have enough oil to do that. Oh, I keep forgetting I leveled up. Come on, silly Billy. Pay attention. Let's see. What do I want to do first? You know what? Chemist. 1, so I can actually craft antibiotics, and 2, so I can craft poison caltrops that then I can use to trade, for trading, so that I can use the caltrops to buy the Overseer's Guardian. Alright, so I'm going to head over here, take out the couple of nasties over here so I can get this piece of head armor, piece of headgear, this army helmet, so I can have some level of more protection. Oh, you can travel with the agent card set? Oh, yeah. I haven't played... It's been a while since I played 76, so I imagine it's changed quite a bit. Come at me, bro. Damn, these guys are hard to kill. These guys are harder to kill than Athlete's Foot. There we go. Oh, of course it attracted the bug. Come on. Alright, let's do this. No, get your ass down here so I can shoot you. You gonna bug out on me? Meh. Stop moving so I can shoot you. There we go. Thank you. Alright, well, that was fun. Yeah, so there's a chance. There's a little chance that when you use VATS and you target the center mass of the enemy, if they're not moving too much, you can exit VATS and immediately pull the trigger, or you can, aim and pull the trigger, and you'll hit them pretty reliably. Alright, let's see here. You flew over here. Oh, there you are. Wait, no. No, that's not you. You are Bug Feed. Here we are. Oh, well, damn. Stuck on the tree. Alright, that right there is the Vault 111 government facility. I'm going to go in there later once I get a higher level, because that particular quest line is pretty difficult. There's a point where you encounter a sentry bot, and sentry bots are not very friendly, especially if you're low level. There we go. What the heck? Okay, well, part of the bloat flies right there. All right, be that way. All right, I need to. So we have shelter, we have beds, we have defenses. I need to get food so that when Preston Garvey and his crew show up, they can start producing it for me. And so we'll have to head off to Grey Garden to make that happen. But before I get to Grey Garden, there's a couple other spots I want to get. What is this? Windows, why are you asking me to do things? Ooh. Ooh, Windows, you upset me. You make me mad. Stop it. Alright, let's see here. Thank you, Windows, for distracting my chain of thought. You know what? It's like I'm gonna do a thing, I'm thinking about a thing, and then squirrel. Squirrel. And it's like, well, now I have to re-remember what I was talking about. Re-remember? Is that I don't think that's even real words. Now I gotta sit here and try to remember what I was thinking. Thanks a lot, Windows. Yeah, speaking of, Windows is doing some dumb stuff. Like, I saw a video here recently where apparently Xbox, was it Xbox or Windows or someone, their Microsoft account got compromised, and instead of trying to, like, reversing what happened, the damage and the changes and like things of that nature, they decided they're just going to delete his account and tell him to make a new one. And the guy went online and kicked up such a huge stink over it that everybody started talking about it. And then now they're able to retrieve his account and restore it back to its previous thing and fix all the issues, and everything's fine now. But before that, they couldn't do anything because policies and whatnot. So yeah, it's kind of, social media has good things about it and bad things about it. It's good because you can amplify something and
Nice.
ooh, board game. Oh, that looks like yeah, that's definitely the back of an aircraft. All right, B-29, B-52 maybe, I don't know. But yeah, sometimes ooh, zap pistol. Yeah, I mean, social media can be used to do good things, and it could also use to do bad things. So let's see, what's my current carry weight? 70 out there. I can grab the gold. All right, I think I might have it. I might have the oil to. Come on. Are there any other bottles? Oh, right here in front of me. Sometimes these bottles are hard to see. Either that, I'm going blind. Whichever one is more accurate, more lore accurate, I would say. I do have to wear glasses, so I guess it would be more lore accurate that I'm getting worse. My eyesight's just getting worse and worse. Okay, let's put these into the system. Let's get over here and see if I can slap a scope onto this rifle. That's really the big thing there. It's going to be easier for me to slap a scope on this rifle. I'd be able to more accurately fire the weapon at things. And if I have enough, I will. Oh, that's new. That is not vanilla. That's part of the mods. I have... Okay, and let's do this here. Hardened receiver? Yes. Alright, brilliant. Now I do just a little bit more damage. Nice. Alright, since I'll be heading south, I better have... Since I can only save while sleeping on survival, let's have a bit of a save. Drink some water. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna kind of avoiding Concord for the moment, for the time being. Ooh, you know what? Let's put it up there. Combat knife is in the right spot. Yep. Oops. And pipe rifle up here. Yep, so let's head around the side of Concord, not really interact with it. Now, since we're heading out, we're kind of putting ourselves at risk. There's a possibility we might encounter a particularly nasty bit of enemies here up ahead. Oh, man. The frame drops. Not very fun there. Not very fun at all. Let's see. What else do I got here? I'm gonna put that on. Let's see. That's just a lab coat, bandana. All right. I guess that's really the only piece of armor that I got. Protection is the army helmet. All right. Let's see here. This is what it kind of looks like. It's kind of silly. But if I get myself some military fatigues, then, you know what? Here, let's just go all the way out. There we go. If I get myself some military fatigues, then I can, in the future, slap that with some ballistic weave. And, oh yeah, it'll look good. It'll look good. Be like, oh yeah, everything's coming together. Ooh, people outside. It's Saturday, so people outside are having the fun, of course. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but they're having the fun. Private frequency signal found. Interesting. All right, so we don't want to get too close to that house over there. We'll be attacked by, I almost said zombies. We'll be attacked by ghouls. I wonder if the hunters are still down here. Oh, they are. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so down there's a group of hunters down here. They got a couple of stags. I could steal their food. I could steal their meat. They won't have a problem with it. And they also have a few empty bottles I can snatch up as well.
That was a fine hunt. 7 days in the forest with nothing but our wits and our wills to guide us.
And our guns, huh?
Yeah,
Thought I heard something.
our guns. Those did play a hand in the end, I must admit. But you can't expect a man to hunt such dangerous game with his bare fists.
Well, you never know. All right, look to the right. Nope, look to the left. All right, yeah, there was one time I came through here and there was a Mr. Gutsy. And the Mr. Gutsy generally is not a very happy camper when you encounter him. Well, I guess there's two versions of the Mr. Gutsy you can get. There's the one that challenges you and wants to ask questions, and then you can answer the questions in a certain way, and then that will prove that you are quote unquote a real American. Which one will I do? You know what? I'm gonna go with frag grenade.
Poison shilling chem pushers anything. Do you know what that junk has done to my boy?
He bought them fair and square, Trudy. Ain't our fault if he's strung out. Now don't make me come in there
And done. I'm the bad. I think I was the bad guy in this situation. Ooh, mute fruit glazed mole rat. Nice. Ooh, leather arm and leather leg. Okay. Okay. I like that. Ooh, is that? That's it. I got a left arm and a right arm. Hold up. Wait a minute. Armor. There we go. Now I look a little silly. I'm looking like I somewhat know what I'm doing. You know, let's have a chat with her real quick. What? What the hell? It's not red, so it doesn't look like it's owned by anybody. I wonder what happens if I equip it. Oh, she does not get mad. Okay, brilliant.
Hey there.
I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag. Here, this is for you.
She's a bit
Now,
on the inky
if you ever
side.
need to trade, my shop's open.
Yeah, 1 second here. I need to drink a little bit. Excuse me. I had a little bit of coffee over here. I've been yapping for so long that it's gotten a little cold. Oh well. Sure, let's have a look.
Let's see what you've got.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Sure it is. I'm sure it is. Let's see here. You have some 405. You have some 45. Let's see, that's 30 right there. Shotgun shells. 307, I'm going to keep that for later, I think. See, I get 47 right there, so let's hit up here. How many of these can I get? Wow, okay. Just 8? That's brutal. That's brutal. Although in the future, I should have plenty of cash to get this weapon here. This weapon will be pretty decent going against the robots. So, yeah. All right, off to go. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's just Bob. Okay. One of the mods in this collection actually adds roving, kind of like roving groups of people, like raiders, Brotherhood of Steel, that kind of thing. So it puts more NPCs out in the world to make the world look more like it's alive, like it was more active and more traveled. But that also includes like ghouls, super mutants, maybe an extra behemoth or two, because there's only so many behemoths in the game. I think there's like 13. But this mod looks like it would add more behemoths to the world, which is a bit scarifying, especially if you're not expecting to encounter them when you do. Like I know where all the behemoths are located at, and I know what the conditions are needed for those behemoths to spawn. So if this mod adds behemoths to the world, ooh, that's going to add a little extra danger that doesn't exist in the base game. I know I did see a mod years ago that added behemoths. What do they call? What is it, like Nightkin behemoths? I think they're kind of like super mutant behemoths, but like Nightkin. Goodness. And they're invisible, just like the Nightkin. These behemoths are invisible, and they travel very quickly, much like the Nightkin do. So, I'm like, that's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying, because the video I saw of this mod showed this behemoth spawning outside of Sanctuary. And, oh man, it moved terrifyingly quick. It moved terrifyingly quick. Oh, yes. All right, so yeah. So there's some mods in this collection that add structures to existing settlements, and this is an example of that. There are people here, NPCs. I think some of them might be traders. And so some of these locations may not even need my assistance if they get attacked. They might be okay just on their own. All right, get ourselves a bunch of mute fruit here, and we'll get the corn and potatoes. You combine mute fruit, corn, potatoes, and water, purified water, excuse me, and you can make adhesive. Oh man. I swear, these new structures are really playing with the frame rate here. There's just more stuff the game's trying to render now. Damn. Okay, I might actually have to lower. I might have to change the INI file so that it's not high. Excuse me. So that the performance improves. Like the INI file recommends setting it to high. I might actually have to set it to just medium, just so that it improves the actual performance because, dang, that's kind of scary. Seeing a guy with a pumpkin on his head holding a gun, that's scarifying. Okay, let's see. What do we got here for the food? Carrots, corn, gourds, melons, mute fruits, potatoes. So I got corn, potatoes, mute fruit. Okay, let's just grab the rest of the mute fruit here. Let me grab the mute fruit. Thank you very much. Wow. Oh, damn. Rotating is absolutely destroying the frame rate. Let's see, what are you? Nope, no person? Okay. Alright, anyway, looks good. I like how it adds new structures. I really appreciate that. That's some good stuff right there. Alright. I wonder if any of these beds are free to sleep in. Well, there's no bed in here. It'd be kind of nice if there's actually a bed available to sleep in. Let's see, there's the hunter, settler, he's a mechanic. We got some Robin. Nice. Whoa. Caravaneer. No beds, really? Okay. Alright. If you don't want no beds, that's fine. Ooh, man, it is really rocking out. All right, let's see here. You know what? Let's increase our carry weight. Make it a little easier on us. I think we're up to what, 170? Yeah, 175. Okay. I just do I take a little bit less damage and have a bit more carry weight. I wonder if that house is still over here. Oh, look, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I still don't know exactly how to get inside that house over there. I'll have to look into that. That's been part of the collection for a while, but I never actually explored it, so I don't know how to get in there. Ooh, the weather is loud. Oh, the weather outside is frightful. But the fire is so delightful. If you got no place to go, or when you got no place to go. Hey, you know, I don't remember the lyrics. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything over here. Sometimes there's some random thing spawns over here, but it doesn't look like anything has spawned over here. Okay, that's fine. Alright, back to Sanctuary so we can plant all the stuff, get that sorted out, so when Preston Garvey and crew rolls up, they can just start producing resources for me. Then I can use those resources to make food. Oh, lightning. Nice. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh, we have some new structures over here next to Corvega. You know what? I bet if I head over there right now, I would encounter raiders. Because it only makes sense that that be the case. But there's I don't really want to deal with those raiders at the moment. In the future, yes, but not right now. Oh, interesting. I head north and the rain stops. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. The rain really killed the frame rate. There's actually, as part of the mod True Storms, which is what causes the weather, there's actually a part where there's a mode you can there's a setting you can turn on so that when it rains, you just take consistent radiation damage. You just take, just consistent rad damage. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I want to deal with that, so I'll just turn that off. Okay, let's see. Oh, food. Where are you at? Mute fruit. Here we are. There we go. Mute fruit is it's a pretty decent source for food, or if you are hungry, you can eat mute fruit, and you only need to eat 2 and you're satisfied. Of course, that's the first, stage of hunger. If you're beyond that, you're gonna have to eat a bunch. You're gonna have to eat more than just 2 pieces to make it work. But it only has a carry weight of 0.1, so you can have like 100 of it. It's only 10 carry weight.
So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob me? Or just ask directions to Diamond City?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
I have a little bit of everything.
All right, girlfriend, what do you got for food? Wild punga fruit, huh? You don't have any refined punga, do you? Okay, yeah. She does not have any refined punga fruit. I'll have to go to Point Lookout to get refined punga fruit, clearly. All right. What do we got here? Anything else? A dick doll? No. Ooh, army fatigues. Oh, it's 37. That's pretty expensive right now. I could find these for free elsewhere. What do you got for ammo? Let's see. Ooh, not really a whole lot right there. I might be able to buy like 1 shell of 40 round 45. Like 1 bullet. What is it? See, that's 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 2 bullets. Excuse me, I was wrong. I could get 2 bullets. Look at that. I almost broke the bank. All right. Now that I've spoken to her, she will now get up and start patrolling her path. She'll head from here. She'll head from the Drumlin Diner and go to Abernathy Farm and also Sanctuary. Just try not to upset the people inside the town. I don't want to really hear them fight. I mean, Preston Garvey is an essential character, so he won't die. But I don't really want to run by the town and keep hearing gunfire all the day. Let's see. Do I have what other meat? Any uncooked meat? Let's see. Bloatfly, Brad Stag. Everything else is either grown or... Okay, that's fine. I got food. What I like to do is use the mute fruit to satisfy my hunger so that I'm not hungry, right? And then I'll use the cooked food, the cooked meat, as healing agents so I don't have to use stim packs. If you're hungry at all, then the healing effect just doesn't work. And if you're thirsty, the healing effect of water doesn't work either. But the funny thing is right now is that water heals more. The only thing that heals more than water right now are stim packs. But if you take a stim pack, you get thirsty. So it's easier just to heal with water than it is to heal with some food items. Let's think here. It's been a while since I played. I'm trying to remember all the places that I could go to get stuff. I know there's a few items I can get around the lake. I wonder if there's any new structures around the lake. I wonder if the mod collection has added any new things in the area. Or if it's just still all vanilla. Alright, let's get my sleep on. Let me drink some here. You know, that's one other thing too. Oh, lethargy. Well, that's not good. Okay. Remove by taking antibiotics or visiting a doctor. Well, well, well. Let's see here. Let's have a look here. Do I have the materials to actually make some antibiotics? That's a good question. Let's find out. And the answer is yes. I have enough to make one. Alright, let's have a look here. So I got plenty of water. I got stim packs. And I have... Alright, so I just need to get... Let's see here. 3, 6, 9, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So if I could get 12 pieces of glowing fungus, I could craft some more antibiotics. You know what? I could do that. I can do that. If I can finish drinking. Let's see here. Let's hit myself with this medicine here. Alright. Let's get some glowing fungus so I can craft some more antibiotics. So, we're going to head south to the Red Rocket over here. And go to the Mole Rat Den. Which is, yeah, we'll actually get some fungus, and we'll get some bottles, and we'll get some more mole rat meat so that we can have some more food to eat. Yay. That's good stuff. Ooh, this weather. Yeah, I might have to change the INI file to reduce the actual, yeah, just reduce the graphics to medium so that the performance is better. I'll do that. Of course, I'll do that, you know, off stream. Alright, so that one there. This one here. This one here. Alright. Let's see. We'll do it with the 10 mil. Oh, excuse me. Let me... Oh yeah, and also the chair that I have been using for for a while now, my quote-unquote gamer chair, it broke. It fell apart. Well, not really fell apart, but it broke, and it won't. And so I had to switch back to my older chair, which is a lot more squeaky. All right, so there's one right there. Let's see how close I can get to this guy before I start shooting. Oops, wrong button. Okay, well, I took out that guy over there. But I was not able to get rid of this guy before I got hit. Sad face. Don't mind me, I'm a professional, so I panic shoot like the best of them. Or, sorry, panic fire like the best of them. What is that? Oh, that's just how it looks. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw what looked like the wooden grip on a rifle. But no, I was wrong. I thought I saw a rifle, but I was wrong. Alright, so here, let's snatch this up here. Fusion core. Let's see.
Yes.
Let's get this here trading card here. Western trading card, number 3. Supposedly it's 2,500 is the value for this thing, which is amazing. Alright, let's move out the way before we die of radiation poisoning. Oh, man, it's really hard to see. But there's some black rim glasses right here. Alright, snatch these up real quick. You know what? Let's take care of this other mole rat before I start looting everything. It's gonna take a minute anyway. Oh, you can hear it. He's a grumper. Oh, he's a little bit hurt. Oh, he's rabid. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Alright, so for those who play on vanilla, don't play modded very much, on vanilla, this robot, wow, I don't even know, and I don't know things. My brain's not working properly. This teddy bear is actually inside this tire, but the way that it's set up in the game, you can't actually get to it because it's like the tire is blocking your access to it. So the unofficial patch actually moves the teddy bear so you can actually obtain it, which is good stuff. Abraxo Cleaner, we'll need that, definitely need that for crafting stim packs. Alright, what we've got here. Alright, and let's see what we got inside this box. What is in the box? Ooh. There we go.
That's it.
Silver locket, duct tape, bright X. Ooh, a frag mine. 0.5. I did watch a video from the Russian Badger. He played Fallout New Vegas, and he decided the best weapon to use for his playthrough were frag mines. And that was silly. That was very hilarious of him. That was very silly of him. And I appreciate the silliness. Alright, let's see. Let's start looking here. So we got some green right here. Alright, we got bottles here, here. These are kind of really hard to see. Come on, there we go. Let me grab the bottle, please. Thank you. This cave makes it really difficult to grab things. I think I should have sufficient amount of glowing fungus to craft me some antibiotics, so we're looking good here. Wait, where is that antifreeze bottle at? There's an antifreeze bottle in here. There's supposed to be. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm sorry, coolant. Well, same difference. Alright, I think that's all of it, isn't it? Oh, no, I was wrong. There's a few more that I missed as I came through here. Alright, well, I got some bunch of new bottles and some glowing fungus, so now I can get some, I can craft me some antibiotics and get myself some more water. I don't recall. Did I actually come up here and... Did I loot this box? I think I did. I'm just gonna double check. I did not. Ooh, a Raider chest piece. Okay. Okay, I thought I looted the box, but I did not. Oh, okay. We got a bumblebee bee over here. bloat flies are actually real critters, and they do eat. They do feast on meat. That is a real thing. And they have been found consuming human meat. So it is a thing. It actually happens, and apparently they have a pretty nasty bite too. There's a lot of different insects, and there's a lot of different critters out. This insect people would refer to as bugs, but bugs is actually kind of like a legitimate, almost like a classification, and bugs are just identified as insects that actually bite you. Praying mantis, I don't think they're considered bugs, but there's some flies that we consider bugs. Horse flies, those things bite. So those are bugs. So yeah, animals that actually bite you are considered bugs. Sorry, insects that bite you are considered bugs. It's been a while, but that's what I remember learning when I was in the high school back in the Stone Age. All right. Oh, hello. What does this say? Radstag with hash. Oh, wow, look at that. Plus 40 carry weight for an hour? That is actually pretty substantial. I'm gonna wait till later to do that. Baked bloatfly. Here we go. And let's see what we got more here. Grilled radstag, yes. Mole rat chunks. No, I think that's everything, yes? Roasted squash. Wood and a gourd. Nuka cram? Ooh, that's tempting. But not really. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Hungry man dinner. Quite literally what it is today. Anyway, alright. Alright, let's craft some healing items here. So I could cook 2 of them, cook 4 of them, excuse me. Let's see, what else can I cook? Doctor's bag. This beverage here is pretty overpowered. Although it does suppress your immune system, so it will increase your chances of getting sick. But yeah, it removes rads, and it has a lot of health, 500 HP, and 1,000 rads reduction, 1,000 rad removal. That's brilliant. All right, let's see here. So let's eat. Oh, the ground is not okay. Looks like the collection is really trying. It's not rendering any of the ground foliage. Okay. I wonder if that means that it's slowly starting to fall apart, slowly starting to die. Might actually require a restart of the whole collection to get it to render properly. I remember there was one stream of this collection where like structures just started stretching off into the sky, into the infinite beyond, and it was all kinds of funky. You couldn't even really see the sky. I mean, luckily it happened at the end of stream, so it didn't ruin anything, but it was something really more entertaining. Come on. Oh, there we go. Sometimes with this new lighting that new lighting system that they got with this collection, it's kind of hard to tell when very white objects are like highlighted. Oh, whoops, there we go. All right, let's get this food going here. Resources, food. So we're gonna get some carrots going on here. Melon, some melon, watermelon. All right, so let's get this going here. We got 1, 2, 3. Oops. And then we got the corn. And then the potatoes. Where's the potatoes at? There we are. Alright, so we got 3, 3, and 3. And the rest of the mute fruit is going to be for my consumption. Alright, so let's see. Once Preston, Garvey, and crew show up and start habitating the place, the food production will jump up to, I think, about 12? No, is it gonna be 6 or 9? Wait. If I put 2 people on there, I think it'd either be, I think it's gonna be up to 12 or higher. Because I think it takes it takes like one person, one settler to produce like 6 food or something like that. So if I got 2 settlers, it would produce enough food for everybody. So I'm gonna have Marcy and I think Marcy and June do the gardening. Mama Murphy can sit on our butt. Oh, I just remembered. Oops, resources. I completely forgot about this. I need to set up a scavenging station so that these guys can actually generate junk for me, so I don't have to do so much searching for junk. There is a particular, there's like a formula or a ratio or something like that when it comes to scavenging stations. Like you need a certain number of people. Yeah, the population has to be a certain size. And then in order to put like a second scavenging station, you need to like increase that population by like 50% or something like that, or maybe double it by 100%. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I looked into the information. Life just gets in the way, and then it's like, oh, you don't do something for a while, you forget it, and you misremember things. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's all set up. Since it is, what time is it? Oh, okay, it's just right around noon. Okay, cool. I got plenty of time. All right. Yeah, there's a couple of containers around the lake here I want to loot for stuff. Now, I remember there being an NPC over here. I wonder if they're still in this collection. Where's the rat stag at? Come on, let's hop out of here, please. There we go. Sometimes this is real hard. It's difficult for me to grab this one in the water for some reason. Yeah, skill issue. What can I say? Alright, let's switch this off so we can get the cap stash. Switching that off. Oh, let me close the lid. What am I, born in a barn? That's a ye old saying from back in the day. If you left the house or you entered the house and you left the door open, my mother would say, were you born in a barn? Let's grab this cap stash here. Alright. Ooh, a medium backpack. So yeah, here we got ourselves a bunch of mole rats over here. You get close enough to, they will attack you. Of course, over here we got raiders and a raider dog. So I'm just going to leave them be for the time being. They don't really have a lot. So basically, like going after those raiders would not be worth the amount of, I guess, the amount of juice I would get. It's just not worth the squeeze. So let's see. They're not near the water. So let's see. Is there anything in here? Nope, nothing in the refrigerator. Okay. Maybe later. Oh, yeah, here's that NPC I was thinking about. All right, so if you're feeling froggy, you can come over here and try to steal those eggs, but you'll have to deal with the Marlark right there. And I think there's the eggs there, and there's also some eggs right there as well. So there's a very good chance that if you go near a body of water, there's going to be Marlarks. And if you see eggs, there are definitely Marlarks there. All right, let's see. What direction are you pointing? Ah, okay, cool. So here's the thing. In the past, I made a few videos. I made one video about this location, and then I made a couple of videos that kind of start at this location and they go elsewhere. And I've restarted this location so many times, or come to this location so many times, that I've noticed that this sentry bot here is actually in different positions. Like there was one time where the sentry bot was facing towards the truck, another time that was facing towards this car, and this time it's facing that direction. And I think that's just kind of like a random thing that happens. There's like no control over that. But yeah, you can deactivate. No, I'm sorry. You can activate the self-destruct in this guy, and you can get some fusion cores. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to grab this here. Ooh, it's nice and green in here. Okay, let me grab this here. Rotter. What we got here? Oh, what's my current 134 of 75? Okay, cool. Let's grab a couple of important things here. Take the battery because that's going to be useful. All right, let's get this holotape out. This holotape will actually allow you to activate the sentry bot. 30 carry weight remaining. Ooh, excuse me, that was a hiccup. All right, so for those who may not know, we are right next to Vault 111. Here's a fat man right here, right next to the fence sentry bot. What is this? Oh, wow. Well, I was gonna help the sentry bot. I was gonna have the sentry bot help me deal with this, but looks like I goofed it up. Okay, so as I was saying, I was like, what's sticking out of the ground? Apparently, that's the first time I've seen that before. Usually the mole rats are so far underground you can't interact with them, but that one was just close enough to the surface that I was able to get them to get real mad at me by hitting them. Okay, well, what I was going to do is I was going to activate the sentry bot, and then you have the sentry bot help me take out the mole rats, and then I would take the mole rats meat and hides, and then I would use it for later, you know, for like armor and whatnot. But I just had to be silly and kind of goof it up. Oh yeah, the lore for this sentry bot is that it's a prototype, right? So, but it's not operating appropriately, like it's overheating. Let's see here. And as long as you don't attack the sentry bot, it will not be violent towards you. Now, what was going to happen is that said sentry bot was going to travel to the road and then turn around and come back, and then that's when the mole rats were going to attack. But I kind of goofed that up. Dance with me, dance with me. Well, come on, Claptrap, dance with me. One of the criticisms of this particular Fallout 4 is that it's kind of like a more worse version of Borderlands when it comes to the loot system. So that's why I issued forth. That's why I called him Claptrap. Lulz. Okay, my guy, you can go ahead and head to the road so you can turn on the encounter, please. Thank you. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's at least one more. Yep, there you are. I believe that's all of it. Alright, so yeah, so there is that fat man that's down on that car, but you can come over here and get this mini nuke. It's only one round, but yeah, you can still have it. And considering this is survival, those things weigh a lot, so I'm not going to pick it up. I don't have the carry weight for it now. All right, well, I got the magazine, I got the fusion core in that box, I got the meat and the leather and the bones. Now it's time to get the rest of the fusion cores. So I'm going to have to ask this gentleman here to blow himself up. Now, you can actually set like a patrol. You can set up to where he patrols. He'll patrol over USAF Olivia, which is over there. There's Olivia over there. You can actually tell him to go to the South Boston military checkpoint. You can go tell him to go to Revere Satellite Array. And I think there's one other place you can tell him to go to. Let's see here. Engage Defense Protocol. Oh, Fort Hagen. So yeah, USAF Olivia, South Boston Military Checkpoint, Revere Satellite Array, which is filled with super mutants, or Fort Hagen is where you can find, well, sometimes you find super mutants there, other times you find blood bugs, wild dogs. But we're not going to use it for that, so we're going to have him initiate the self-destruct so we can take his fusion cores. Now let's GTFO. Let's stand over here so we don't get blown up. Nice. Alright, so I'm at exactly just slightly shy of 20. Ooh. Look at that. I need to drop off some things. I need to offload some of this nonsense. I am carrying quite a lot. Okay. Let's see here. So we're collecting the fusion cores so that we have those to give to the lady at Vault 81, because we can give her fusion cores to get in there. I don't have the charisma to actually convince them to let me in without, you know, paying anything, without giving up the fusion cores. So we got the fusion cores to get in. Let's see here. And we're also going to need to build. I'm going to have to increase my carry weight so that I can get some more poison caltrops. So I can craft me some poison caltrops so that I can trade items. Let's see here. Okay, I'll grab those here later. Where's the refrigerator? Here's the refrigerator. Ooh, antipasto. Nice, okay. Brilliant, brilliant. Anything down here? I don't think so. So yeah, there's two boxes. There's a yellow crate. And then there's... Let's see, yep, Red X. And then, of course... Ooh, being underwater, you can't really see all that well. Very nice. Go to this boat here, and you'll find a trunk. What do we got down here? Okay, we got some ammo. I'll take that. Definitely take the money. Okay, not too much. Not too many great things. We'll take that. Yeah, I've chose Aqua Boy. I'm sorry, Aqua Girl perk, so I can breathe underwater and I don't take any rad damage. And that's really specifically because there are several underwater uh, uh, trunks or chests or things like that. So that helps with obtaining loot from those things. Of course, the real challenge is finding them because there is an interactive map that you can find online that will tell you locations of things. You just gotta kind of set up the filter to have it work for you. But yeah, there are quite a few. I feel that there's quite a few instances where they could really added stuff underwater, but given I guess past experience or given the experience of past games, people probably wouldn't look underwater too often. So maybe that's the reason why they didn't add too much to it. Oh look, we left and came back, and the foliage has now been rendered. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see. What not do I not hear? Let's see. So this is weighing me down. I don't really want to use that right now. It is kind of neat though. Switchblade, that can go away. The baton can go away. So we got a pipe rifle, a pistol, and a kniff. 2 wedding rings. I don't really need to wear those. So this one gives me plus 20, and this one gives me plus 45, but minus 1 agility. So do I want to have an extra 25 carry weight at the expense of 1 agility? You know, in the future it would be better, because then I could there's other items I could wear that would increase my agility, and then that would make a lot more sense. I don't really want to reduce my action points just yet, so I will stick this in there as well. Let's see, medics and psycho. Okay, I think I'm gonna stick to just 5 each. Look at all this extra food I got. I don't really need all of this. Let's put some of this away. Oh, I just remembered there's something, there is a chem I need to craft, but I have to go get the mentats for that. Grilled rat stack, mold rat chunks, meat on the stick, bloatfly, iguana bits, mole rat meat, Blamco, instant mash, cram, pork and beans. Growing up, we just call them franks and beans. A lot of these are like came from mods, so this is from the mod, that's a mod, that's a mod. This is a mod as well. This is from a mod. I'm not going to use the cheat terminal. I'm a little bit more caring more about that. Let's see. This is definitely weighing me down. Let's put those away. Yep, I only need those 2 right there. Oh, forgot about the mods. Weapons mods, those can weigh you down too. Alright, cool. Let's do some cooking real quick. So with this particular mod right here that kind of switches up how things are cooking, if you try to move, let's see here, I'll show it again. Okay, so you see how nothing is highlighted right now? Like beverage, there's nothing highlighted. If I accidentally press to the right, it kind of breaks the screen, kind of breaks the interface, and doesn't make it work. It doesn't work. And I literally have to close the game and reopen it to actually make it work, to actually get it. But since I can't use the interface to do that, I'll literally have to force quit the game. Like, you know, either through the either Alt F4 or through like you know. But if you press down, then it's okay. It doesn't break it. So there's always some small little silly thing course, how do I learn about these things? Well, of course, I make the mistakes, right? I do the thing. And that's how I learn about it. It's like, oh, I should have done that. I broke it. And I've leveled. Brilliant. Alright, let's see what's next here. Which one should I go for next? Ooh, Bloody Mess for the extra damage. That would definitely be a bonus damage. That'd be nice. Sneaky. Be all sneaky sneaky. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? I could definitely increase... Well, excuse me. Definitely could do medic. But Leadbelly's going to be a bit more helpful for me, to be honest. Because this will reduce the amount of rads I take while eating and drinking, so let's do that. Alright, let's see. So... Oh, that's right. I need to get those mentats. So yeah, there's... Oh, are they grape? There's grape mentats and berry mentats. One increases your perception, and the other one increases your bartering. The one I want increases your bartering, so that it reduces the cost of ammunition and weapons and items I want to purchase. And it should be right here. There we go. So what I need is mentats. Ooh, grape mentats. Yeah, the grape ones. So I need grape. So I need soot flower, whiskey, and mentats. Now I have the soot flowers and the whiskey, but I don't. I'm sorry. I have the mentats, but I don't have the whiskey. I have to travel to get the whiskey. And where do I go? I should be able to go there. You know what? I'm gonna have a bit of a sleep, so I don't lose this progress in case I die horribly. So we're heading over to Walden Pond. Walden Pond has the whiskey I'm looking for. There's whiskey outside. There's whiskey in like the little souvenir, like the gift shop, that if you go into the sewer... Hello? Are you doing okay there, Betsy? Actually, I don't even know the cow's name, the Brahmin's name. So, what is the Brahmin's name? No, you're not gonna no name. Okay. Walking through the wasteland with a Brahmin with no name. Okay. Oh yeah, so Walden Pond has raiders. So if I can take out a few of those raiders, I can get 2 bottles of whiskey and a unique weapon called what is that called? Ooh, I forget the name of the unique weapon. Oh, here we go. Nice. Okay. Yep, Sim Settlements 2. I think this is Sim Settlements 2. This is the one that I believe is crafting all of these additional structures. Because usually it's just, it's just Abernathy in their house. Now it's all of this nonsense. So this is actually pretty cool. Hello, Connie.
New here? Well, if you've got anything worth trading, you can talk to me.
All right, cool. What you got?
What have you got?
It ain't a lot, but I've got a few basic supplies. Ammo, meds, that sort of thing.
Hey, having just a few supplies, good. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, what do we got here? We got some military fatigue again. Ooh, what's going on with the screen? That's kind of oddly weird.
All right.
That's weird. Okay, I don't know why it left that up there, but okay. Fertilizer. Uh-huh. Well, they say the grass is greener on the other side, which is a saying to get people to think if you move on to greener pastures, things will improve. But I'd like to think that if the reason why the grass is greener on the other side is because they use more fertilizer. The light at the end of the tunnel? That could be the end of your trial or your tribulation, your challenging, your challenge, or that could be a train that's about to hit you. You never know. Alright, let's see what kind of nastiness we're going to encounter down here. Sometimes down here, depending on your level, you'll encounter different enemies. I believe at my current level, we'll probably encounter like wild dogs, or maybe, something, less threatening. There is a potential of interacting with the Yagwai, but at higher levels, you run the risk of actually encountering death claws. So that's always fun. Let's see what's going on over here. I don't see any McNasties. Okay. I guess there is no McNasties this time. Up there you might encounter, was it super mutants, raiders, chem dealers. So as you can see, there's eggs over there, and that means there are Mirelurks. So watch out for that. Let's go up here real quick, or slow, depending on, how you want to say it. Alright, let's have a look-see here. Alright, we have a raider over there on the sleep out. Okay. I don't see any other raiders. Oh wait, there's two of them. Now there's one lying down, one standing up. I don't know how many other raiders there are. I think it's just might be those two. I only see two. There could be a third one, just hiding. You never know. Anyway, so right here, get some canned dog food, and in this corner, some caps. For the longest time, I did not know that this stuff was up here, until one day I decided to try to climb this tree right here, or walk up this tree, and oh, there you go. Discovered it was here. Alright, so let's deal with the monkey here. There we go. So here's the whiskey I need. I really only need one bottle of whiskey. But I do want to try to get... Oh, I remember the name of the weapon that's in the bottom, in the basement of the shop. Nice. It's Big Jim. Alright, so since I took out the monkey, these makeshift explosives here should not detonate when I go near them. There we go. Right, back here's a camera. We'll snatch that up because it's just good stuff. Bottle caps. See if it gets some of these bottles here. If you hadn't found a combat knight earlier out of that one, you can get one here. Hot plates, overdue books. And ooh, one more. Oh, hello. Excuse me. That's a very suggestive box right there. All right. Let's see. I need some more bottles. Where are we at here? Oh yes. Okay, so Vault 4 is still in the game. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a mod that adds Vault 4 into the Commonwealth. And Vault 4 has its own bobbleheads.
Perfect. So
this is going to be treated just like a bobblehead. But I think it's also treated like a quest item too. So I won't be able to remove it from my inventory until at some later point. What's going on here? Nope. And antifreeze. Okay. There should be a bottle back here, I want to say. Unless it's in the other side of the other building. It must be in the other building. Okay, yeah, here we are. Can I move this? No, I can't. Okay, so there's a is on a roll. I wonder if the physics is gonna get all goofed up and just start flinging it into the stratosphere. No? Okay. Alright, so there's the bottle I was talking about. Is right here. And then, of course, we got one here. And one here. It'd be kind of great if this was actually a bed I could sleep in, but yeah, no luck for me. Let's see. Weapons. Weapons. There we are. You probably heard the gunfire off in the distance. It's kind of hard to see, but there's a building over there with a couple of raiders in them. And those raiders have been using people as target practice. Alright. Alright, get the food. Get my grub on. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, so hopefully let's not die horribly in here. Alright. I wonder if there's a sound bug with this pipe here. You can hear the noise of the water in the background. Sometimes there's a sound bug where that noise just continues. It will not go away until you exit out through this pipe again. So let's see if it does that. It did not. Okay, sound bug averted. Nice. Yeah, there's also another sound bug similar to that one involving the boat going from Far Harbor. Sometimes the sound the boat makes. Ooh, mentats hit here. Okay, I'm lucky with that. Usually I don't get mentats in that particular thing, so lucky. Let's see if these guys are too distracted to notice me. Oh, shit. Okay, he's right there. So I'm kind of hoping I can hit these guys with a Molotov. I don't know if I'm going to be good. I don't know if I'm going to be successful or not, but let's try.
That's why they call it being the road.
Oh, and this guy invented
Transdentalism, moron. You sound like an idiot.
Okay. I was kind of hoping that they'd be just a little bit closer together so that they would get a little bit more impact damage from the actual Molotov, but hey, the fire did the job, so good stuff there. Oh, I replated it. Oh, I'll take that too. And I'll take the plated earrings. Alright, so if you wanted a Yog... Oh, wow. This is new. Huh. Yagwai Raider Skull. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, let's have a look, see what kind of... Oh, okay, so it gives me 8 damage resistance. It weighs 5. The weight is 5. The value is 10. I'm sorry, value is 50. It looks cool. But it provides me just slightly less damage resistance. So that's neat. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, that's neat like that. Look at that. You know, I bet there's some kind of build that you could do. Some kind of, what do you call that? What is that critter? What is that critter that it's a cryptid. The Wendigo? Yeah, maybe you could do some kind of Wendigo build, like some Wendigo melee build with this headgear right here. Maybe, I don't know. It's pretty cool though. Nice. Let's see, how much carry weight do I got? 84. Okay, I'll keep it. I'll hold on to it. Fortunately, all right. So if you wanted to get a hunting rifle, there's one right here. And then all you gotta do is slap a scope on that, turn it into a sniper rifle, and you're good to go. Actually, I have a video showing different locations where you can find sniper rifles, And in that video, I actually show you that all you really need to do to make a sniper rifle is just to slap a scope onto any rifle, and it turns it into a sniper rifle. Let's see, that's just a cracked bowl. Okay, Salisbury steak. Empty bottles, thank you much. Alright, now we got our second magazine right here. Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. You can actually get 3 of these magazines in relatively short period of time, and we're going to be using these to help me get a hold of the Overseer's Guardian. We're going to combine the ooh, double barrel shotgun. Ooh. Pocketed. Oh, thank you. Yes, I think I will take that. Thank you very much. Oh, wait a second. Pocketed? Yes. Pocket is actually really good for me because it increases my carry weight. Let's see here. That's pocketed. Left arm. So left leg pocketed. Right arm light. Right leg. Oh, I don't have a right leg. But I have a left leg and that one's pocketed, so let's lose this one. Nice. Damn, you startled me. Stop that. Alright, let's turn the light off so we can seek a little better. I think I'm going to use my other frag grenade for this because these two could be pretty tough. Okay, looks like they've gone through one of those doors. So Walter, he's the tougher of the two. I don't see the lady. I don't see the... There she is.
I'll find you.
Bingo, there we go. Cool. I'm so glad they were so close together. Now, I like her outfit. I like the outfit she's wearing right there. Makes it look really menacing, especially in the dark. All you can really see is the white, so it looks like a skeleton, which is nice. I like that. That's a very good, we'll take that. Very good touch. Skeleton costume and gloves. Oops, wrong button. You know what? How much does that weigh? Oh. I did not realize that I had gloves that I could wear. That's new. And the damage resistance plus 10, but I lose... Oh, okay, I see. Handmade revolver. So yeah, I'll definitely wear the gloves. I'll take the gloves. That'll definitely help me with my accessories, clothing. There we go. Oh, it's kind of hard to see the gloves on the hands, huh? Wow, okay. For some reason... Okay, there we go. You can see a little better there. The lighting is very dynamic. Okay, be that way. All right, so here's the other whiskey I was talking about. Some bourbon, a little oil, some D-rugs. Let's see here. This guy, I'll kick your key. All right, let's open this thing here. That is 0.5. Okay. Ooh, antibiotics for free. Thank you very much. What the hell? Oh, that's a damaged extinguisher. Okay. I guess it technically would be damaged, right? I mean, I did kind of blow up the place, so. I'm surprised that this beer bottle stayed up here, though. And here is Big Jim.
Excellent.
20% chance to cripple the target's leg. Actually, the funny thing is there's a flamer in Far Harbor that actually has this effect as well, and it could be used to cripple even the largest enemies so that they cannot hurt you. And you have a chance of crippling every single time they take fire damage. So, and they take fire damage multiple times in a very short period of time. So it's almost like it's kind of unfair. It's like brutally unfair, the crippling effect on that flavor. Okay, so there's a bottle cap mine right here. As you can see, I'm trying to target it with VATS, and it is not. It's not targeting. Now, I believe if I let's see if I can do this here. Oh, you know what? I gotta be careful. I might blow myself up. Well, I was gonna. Well, I might blow myself up on accident. But if a mine of any kind, cryo mine, frag mine, mini nuclear mine, bottle cap mine, if they are armed, you can target them with VATS. If they are not armed, then they will not be targeted by VATS. That's kind of one way of checking to see if you're about to die horribly, or if you get to pick up, a mine for free. You get a new explosive for free, kind of thing. All right, so I think we're good here. Did I already get there? Yeah, I did get the ammo in the box there, so we're good. We got Big Jim. I'll take the oh, that's what that looks like. Okay. So there's the handmade revolver, and here is the scrap battle rifle. Hardened and sighted. And okay, yeah, we're good. We can head on out. We can head back to the place. Actually, oh, what time is it? That's a good question. It is, okay, yeah. So the only bed that we have to sleep on is the sleeping bag right here, and we can only sleep for so long. And we have a chance of getting sick if we sleep on sleeping bags or dirty mattresses. So let's head home to get into a real bed so we can have some good sleep, so that we don't get lethargy. If you don't sleep enough, or if you're poor, if your sleep is poor, like you might get lethargy. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Actually, we can head over here to Sunshine Tidings Co-op. There's some beds over here. And then, oh, that startled me. And then, after we take out some rad roaches, we can get some sleep. Ooh, looks like this place is more populated. Nice, okay. Very nice, okay. It's kind of hard to know to what extent the mods change things, but looks pretty decent. There we go. Oh, they're playing the radio. We gotta be careful about that. YouTube doesn't like it when you play the radio. They seem to have a problem with it. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah. Oh, I cannot sleep while enemies are nearby. Of course. So which enemies are nearby? That's the question I have to ask. Is it the rad roaches? Is that what's going on? Can I sleep now? Yes, I can. Brilliant. All right, cool. So normally, well, there are multiple enemies in this area. There's ghouls, as you saw, and there's some rad roaches. There's a magazine here that will help you collect more meat from animal kills, which is good stuff. So yeah, that little shack over there, there's some empty bottles in there that I could use for water, but once you go over and collect those bottles, raiders show up and try to kill you. Hello. So we have a floater. Okay. We got another one here. So we got two floaters. Oh, there's a third one over here, connected to this flagpole. Oh, interesting. The door is wide open over here. Okay, this might be a problem. So yeah, this place is very different. They've really changed the interior of this place. My biggest concern was that it might be a settler in here, and that if I throw a Molotov, it might kill the settler. But apparently there are no settlers in here, just the ghouls. And also, there's supposed to be a trunk right here that you can loot out of, but that's not there anymore. So I wonder where that went. Well, anyway, this is the magazine I mentioned, Wasteland Survival Guide number 9. I do have a video on my YouTube channel showing you where you can find all of these, where they're located, and also the kind of threats that you experience when you go to obtain them. So there's that. It's been there for a while. It's a video that's been there for quite a while. So I guess the real question is, where did the guy put the trunk? Where did the modder put the trunk at? Because it's not in here. There's also, in vanilla, there's a table over here with like a first aid kit on it, like a medic. That's not there either. So I wonder where that went. What's in here? Is any of this stuff tied down? It looks like most of it is, yeah. Yeah, most of this looks like it's just part of the scenery. Like you can't actually take any of it. Which is fine. Most of the stuff is... Ooh, this one I can actually... build it up with water. Nice. In previous versions of this mod collection, I believe these busted up rails here were actually fixed. Interesting. So I wonder what's going to happen if I loot this guy. Okay, I half expected him to fall down. But no, he did not. Okay. Yeah, this room has been rearranged. Ooh, wait a minute. capsule door. A row? Don't mind me, I'm just intruding. Very nice. Everything's mostly just decorative. Very few things are actually I can actually loot, which is perfectly fine. Oh, this is interactable. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, like in previous versions, this window here was repaired, so I wouldn't be able to shoot into the room. Excuse me, let me consume a little bit of water here. There's one thing I've noticed at work. It just feels like I can never drink enough water. I don't know if it's just because of the how kind of like fast paced the environment is when it comes to loading and unloading trailers. Or I'm just not drinking enough water. Maybe the environment's just more dusty than I thought it is, and it just makes you more thirsty. I don't know, but it feels like I'm just never drinking enough water at work.
Sweet.
Oh, so I mentioned that you'll get more meat from the animals you kill. Well, here's an example of this right here in action. It works with rad roaches, mole rats, wild mongrels. Let's see, rad stags, yogwai. I believe it also works with yeah, there were desks in here that some of these things were sitting on, but not anymore. Okay. So yeah, there's some animals it doesn't work on. Like it doesn't work on bigger animals like what are those things? Doesn't work on behemoths, doesn't work on what are those big Marlark queens, does not work on them. So it does work, but most of the time it doesn't. I would say, well, most of the time it does work on many different animals, but not on some of the bigger animals. Wait a second here. Did anything spawn overnight down here? Oh, interesting. There is a sentry bot up there. I'm sorry. What? No, not a sentry bot. What? An iBot. Different, wrong kind of bot. I swear I know what I'm doing. I just got to figure it out. Yeah, you know yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. All right, back to Sanctuary. Let's see here. I'm not going to ally with too many settlements, mostly because if you ally with a settlement that already has settlers in them, then you'll have to defend them when the game throws enemies at them. But if you set up a settlement but don't include any settlers, then that settlement will not be attacked. But there are a few conditions where that's not true. If you, for example, set up like a mob grinder of some kind, you know, like you set up some kind of trap. Like a good example would be like you can set up traps for like gunners, and if you trap gunners, that will attract gunners to your settlement. And then when you show up to deal with the trapped gunners, oof, you guys are noisy, and hey, boy, you're not happy to see me. I can tell. Are you going to attack me? You don't look too happy. Nope. Okay, you're going to run away. Okay. Sometimes they attack, sometimes they don't. All right, so anything in this corner? Nope. Nope. Okay. Don't worry. I will harvest you guys later. I just don't want to do it right now. Oh, wait a second. There is. Is it? It's over here. Here's a machete. All right, the machete does more damage than the combat knife, That does 11 damage. This one does 18. It is a slower speed, but it does substantially more damage when you do a sneak attack. So this is good stuff right here. Oh, neat. It identifies the slot that it's in. Brilliant. I don't remember it doing that in the past. Yeah, this... Let's see here. So I'm thinking... Oh, it doesn't tell me here, though. Wait a second. So this is in slot 4. So it might go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Actually, it could go down here. Purified water's in slot 12. Okay, well, I mean, I could sit here and try to figure it out, but ooh, wait a second. This was not here earlier. I passed by here a while ago, and this was not here. Oh, currently... Oh, that's right. The rad stags are mad at me, so that's why I'm in danger. Okay. Well, sometimes you'll find the refrigerator here, and it's actually guarded by a scavenger. If you get too close, the scavenger becomes very unhappy with you. But this time, no scavenger. All right.
Yes.
I'm taking the ammunition and the caps. Thank you very much. That is a good haul right there. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What we got here? It doesn't tell me how much health they got. You know what? Well, Molotov did get some good work there. Did a good deal of work right there. Well, you know what? Let's see. There were 3 rat stags. That was 2 of them. Where's the 3rd one? No, maybe not. Okay. Thought there might be a 3rd one around here. Okay, well, I got food and leather, which is good because I can use that to improve my armor. Although, come to think of it... Okay, yeah, I do have armor, but I don't have blacksmith, so... excuse me. I'm gonna have to put that extra point into blacksmith. Okay. I completely forgot about the special book in Sanctuary. So I'm going to use the special book in Sanctuary to add a point to my strength, so that I have, so I can actually modify my machete to a serrated blade, so it adds a bit of a bleed damage to it, which is good stuff. Now, what I don't know is at what investment that I get to do that. I hope it's just a single investment. I hope it's a single point investment that allows me to add a serrated blade to the machete. If not, then what I'll do is, once I'm tough enough and I got decent armor and a good weapon, I'm going to head over to Dunwich Borers, and I'm going to get Krimth's Tooth, which is the machete with the sacrificial blade mod, and it also has poison damage on it. So it does bleed damage and poison damage, so it gets 2 damage over time effects. And it also does more damage because of the mod as well. Ooh, I got all this water. Let's see. I don't need this or gym. Let's see. Don't need Jet or Psycho or Abomination. I do... Oh, interesting. For a second there, I thought there was something wrong with the Mentats. No, it's just the way it looks. Looking good, looking good. All right. Yep, quest items cannot be removed from the inventory. So there must be some quests associated with Vault 4. Maybe to collect the bobbleheads? I don't know. But it sounds reasonable that might be the case. Alright. If we're carrying around ammo, we don't have weapons that can use the ammo we're carrying, then we stash the ammo away. Alright, so... Alright, we're good there, I would say. Let's get the cook on here. Iguana on a steak. Those who know, know. So grilled rat roach, grilled stag. Alrighty. Okay, the cow is moving. Alright, let's see here. I should be able to... what can I do? Carry. Okay, I need 1 point into armor to increase the carry weight by 5. Okay. Damage reduction. Okay, still... Okay, yeah, definitely still need armor. Okay, that's fine. Painted metal, that will definitely... That will slightly improve it. I do have the materials, so let's do that. This is already pocketed, so I don't have to worry about doing that. This is already the best. Okay, definitely need to put more points into armor. Geared. Geared. Pocketed? Yes. Alright, now I need to go out into the world and find more adhesive. So that I can do more. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Weapons workbench to have a look at the machete. I need 2 points into, I need 2 points into blacksmith to unlock serrated blade. Okay. Bleed damage and exceptional. Target bleeds, exceptional damage. Okay, yeah, it's probably going to be better just to get the sacrificial blade at Dunwich Borders. Yeah, okay. We'll do that instead. All right. Okay. Let's craft the mentats. So yeah, there's berry mentats right here, which increase intelligence. Oh, okay. I thought it was perception. I was wrong. Okay, so it's intelligence. And this one is charisma. This is the one we're going to be using to get the Overseer's Guardian. So we'll craft that. Oh, there's a bunch of items that you need to craft mentats. Acid, antiseptic, fiberglass, lead, and brain. Honestly, it's kind of funny. In the real world, IRL, lead actually damages, does like poisons the body and damages intelligence. And it causes aggression and, yeah, it causes aggression. But it's like one of those, it's only one of those like ticking, it's like one of those slow burns, you know. It doesn't really start revealing itself until you get older. So in the real world, lead damages intelligence, but in the game, lead increases your intelligence, which is funny to me. Fireworks, okay. Interesting. Yeah, there's a mod that allows you to work for the Fens Sheriff's Department. They do like bounties and stuff like that. And you can craft some of this stuff. Nice. It's funny how it adds a little flower to it. That's kind of funny. Fens Sheriff's Department T60 helmet. Klaxon. I don't know who Klaxon is. Dog meat breeds, German Shepherd skin or Labrador skin. That sounds kind of horrible. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna give him a new skin. I don't like his skin. I'm gonna give him a new skin. It seems kind of crazy there. So, shoulder bag. Okay. This mod collection adds all kinds of stuff. Interesting. Okay. Tactical flashlights? Nice. Okay. So yeah, the one we're thinking about here is traps. So we got caltrops and poison caltrops. The caltrops are just, what is it, 25? But the poisoned are 40. I think when you go to sell the caltrops, I think their value is like 20 or something, 20 or 23, something like that. And if you have enough of these, you can have quite a bit of coin. You can choose to trade these for quite a bit of value. I think I'm gonna need at least 1,000. Yeah, I think I'm gonna at least 1,000 poison caltrops, which means I'm gonna need over 100 carry weight of caltrops. Oh, 500 carry weight. No, I'm sorry, not 500 carry weight. 50 carry weight. What am I thinking? Wait, I think I got that wrong. 1,000? No, that doesn't sound right. I got the math wrong in my head. If it's 23, if it's 20 to 23 caps per piece. So I need a few hundred of them. I need a few hundred of them, yeah. And I can craft them using steel. Anyway. Here I am trying to do... I probably should not be doing mental math, especially this late at night. I'll just sound dumb. Yeah. I don't need the game to make me look stupid. I can do that myself. Okay, let's see. I've got a bunch of food. I should use some of it here. There we go. Properly fed. Brilliant. Let's see. What is my current... What is the time? Let's see. What else do I need to do here? Well, let's see. So I got the mentats. See, I got the great mentats. What's my current carry weight? I'm gonna have to dump bunch of the stuff here so that I don't get bogged down. So what I need to do is I need to get a whole bunch of scrap metal. So I'm going to need to scrap a bunch of things. Alright, so let's start scrapping. So I'm sitting there trying to remember how many pieces of scrap metal I actually need to craft enough poison caltrops so that I'll have sufficient value to trade for the Overseer's Guardian. Now, I'm definitely going to need to increase the amount of ammunition I pick up so that I can have more ammo to trade. Because I also like to use ammunition to trade for things that I need. So, it looks like I'll be scrapping a whole bunch of stuff. Are you cool? Alright, cool. Are you cool? You're gonna chillax now? Sometimes the physics in this game just goes crazy. A lot of times it's funny, right? Like when sometimes I'll end a raider, I'll kill a raider, and the raider just kind of, causes the physics to spaz out and just kind of fly off into the void, and it's like, that's funny, that's hilarious, but okay, so I don't want to scrap too much, I guess. Okay, let's see here. All right. 20 caps each. 20 caps per piece. That's 10 caps will be 200. 200. Let's see. 20 caps each, so 10 caps. So, sorry. 20 caps each poison caltrop. So that would be 10 poison caltrops would be 200 technically. And so 200 poison caltrops would be 2,000. I think I'm getting... Was it? Oh, my brain. Let's see here. No. 100 would be 2,000. So I've had 200. Half the carry weight, so 0.5 weight for each carry, 0.5 carry weight for each poison caltrop. That would make it about at 200 carry weight. Yeah, I need to not do math. I sound like I'm just having like a stroke or something like that. My brain is malfunctioning. Okay, let's see here. How many okay. 0.5, so I could craft 200 right now. And you know what? If I get 500, I think that might be enough. I think there might be enough steel to craft the caltrops. All right, I think we've got a sufficient amount. Because the Overseer's Guardian is like around, depending on your charisma level, it could be between 2,000 to 4,000 caps. Who knows? I mean, maybe there's a mod in the collection that changes the value of these items. Who knows? Might not need to craft that many. All right, let's put some of these away here. So I'm going to be heading south to Vault 81, and I need a weapon I can take with me that can do pretty sufficient damage, but also has quite a bit of sense. So the pistol does the most damage. Let's see here. 175. 175. Power armor. That'll do it. Okay. There's some power armor I could grab along the way that will increase my carry weight sufficiently. So I need to get the power armor so I can make it happen. I know exactly where to go to. And it is... What time of clock is it? It is... Okay. No, we can do this. We can do this. Yeah. We got this. So right now I have 4... Yeah, I have 4... what do you call those? Fusion cores. I can get a 5th one. And then I can also get some power armor that has a fusion core in it already. Shameless self-promotion. Shameless plug. Yeah, shameless plug. I have a video. I have a bunch of shorts, but I also have one long-form video showing the locations where you can pretty much get almost every bit of power armor in the game, except for a couple of places. There's a few quests that have power armor kind of locked behind them. And those quests are kind of out of the way. Like, you have to actively seek out these quests in order to get to these power armor. Here's, like, for example, like, in the video itself, I show you where to get some XO1 power armor at the Fort Hagen satellite array. Fort Hagen satellite place. Because that's part of the quest Headhunter, where you go after the what is it? You go after what's her face? Jezebel, I think that's her name. Like, there's a quest called Headhunter where you're seeking down the Mechanists' sentry bots, and one of them is Jezebel. Jezebel is in the Fort Hagen satellite array, and once you get into there, you can actually find some XO1 power armor. Like, I show you how to obtain that power. But there's 2 other pieces of power armor I don't show. Oh, hello. Okay, well, they're back. I didn't expect them to be so soon, but yeah, here they are. What are you doing? Well, these guys are actually more durable than I expected them to be. That actually startled me. I really should have thrown a Molotov. Let's see. Look at that. The water will actually heal me for more than food does. But of course, you still need food to eat, so, you know. Oh, that's right. I mentioned a fusion core that we could grab. There's gonna come a point in the game where I think I reach a certain level, or there's a certain quest that I complete, and Enclave soldiers are gonna start spawning, and some of them spawn over here. I don't remember when that happens, so I'm kind of wary about when the enemies will pop up. Oh, look at this. This is amazing. This is a... What was that? Well, there we go. Did they take them all out? Because there's like 5 of these guys. There's like 5 or 6 of these folks. So it looks like they did. It's funny, I just referred to the mole rats as folks. Let's see here. Oh, no, that's okay. I don't want to help you right now. I know you. I know. Oh yeah, settlers will come to you asking for help, like, because, you know, like, oh, their friend got kidnapped by raiders and they need you to run off. But here's the thing: if you help them, then you become allied with that settlement, and then the settlement gets attacked. So I'm gonna try to avoid not. I'm just gonna try to avoid helping these people. I'm just only gonna use them as a place to sleep. That's it. All right, so we'll get into here. Oh, of course it broke. Come on. Oh, come on now. Let me in. Please let me in. Thank you. So there's a... Is it a mole rat or a rat roach? Rat roach. Alright, so here's that fusion core I mentioned. Oh wow, this place is really pimped out. Okay, yeah, usually I usually make this room where I put my bed. What the hell? Okay. Well, damn. Yeah, so there's supposed to be a grill right there with the rad roach and the machete sitting on top of it, but yeah, it doesn't exist no more. Let's see here. Can I? Nope. Okay. What was that? Heard a noise. Okay, I think there's at least one more mole rat that I gotta deal with because I can't access the,
Hi, how are you?
Oh, maybe
Yourself and nothing to fear.
You know, I'll come back to this here later. Okay, so we are... That's right, we were on our way to the power armor. That's right, that's right. Alright, so just beyond these tracks here, if you follow the road, you'll reach a dump site. I forgot the name of the place. You know, it's like a landfill. You know, they dump things there. Anyway, dump garbage there. Anyway, across the river from that, I'm sorry, across the road is the lake, and in the lake you'll find a crashed vertibird, and in the water is a power armor frame with a few power armor pieces on it. But that's not the one we're gonna reach for here. We're going for the full set of power armor that's actually further down the road here past Corvega. Now, there was a mod in the past that added some different varieties of ghouls, and one of them was like this really weird, like, crawling abomination critter. It was fast, and it ran at you, but some of them were actually neutral. Like, if you didn't mess with them, they wouldn't attack you. I don't know if that mod is still in the game. It also added some very larger, like, what did they call them? Not, what they, Goliaths or Hercules or something like that. There were some really big, ugly, like, bloated ghouls that you could shoot and they would blow up. But there was these really big, like, if you've ever played Left 4 Dead, there's a what do you call that? One of those critters is called a tank. There's a ghoul that's very similar to that in this mod. It kind of looks like the tank out of Left 4 Dead. And I can't remember the name of it. I want to say Goliath. All right, let's see here. Okay, here we go. I'm a little bit wary over here because there's actually some Brahmin, and as you go near the Brahmin, a rad scorpion pops up out of the ground. So I'm kind of wary about that. There we go. Okay, we got a feral ghoul over here. All right. Apparently he seems to be non-hostile. Okay. All right. Is there any other Nick Nasties over here other than that feral ghoul? No? Okay. Let's see. I don't remember if there's anything else on this bridge or overpass from this wreck. Okay, yeah, there's some stuff. Okay, yeah, there's that in there. All right. All right, so here we are. So this power armor, I believe the max, since power armor is connected to your level, between level 1 and I think level either 10 or 11, you'll get T45. Between 11 and I want to say 18, you'll get like 51. 18 to 25 or 26 or something like that, you'll get T60. And then from like 26 and up, you'll just get X01. But not all power, but it doesn't affect all power. Like the max this one I think is T51. And then some of the others are max for like T60. And then there's, of course, there's X01. There's some new power up. There's X03, but I need to look into that. I don't know where that is, but it looks like, it looks pretty neat. And of course, there's X02, which is part of the anniversary update, but it's also, it should also be in this mod collection too. Okay, entree. Oh, interesting. It turned my lights off. Okay, there we are. Can I even get into that? Get in there to grab that? I don't think so. Not with the power armor, I don't think. Alright. So the best part of power armor is it eliminates fall damage. Now there are some, there are a pair of combat armor legs that you can get that have the acrobatics effect on them. And each leg reduces your fall damage by 50%. So when you have both of them, you completely eliminate fall damage whilst wearing combat armor, which is great. So you don't need power armor to be able to reduce fall damage, you just have to get those legs. Now, it is possible that, no, there's a guaranteed spawn of those items in, oh, what's that tower called? The Mass Fusion building, I think it is. Yeah, it's not General Atomics, I think it's Mass Fusion. It's the same building you can get the, it's the same building that you go to when you get the beryllium agitator for either the Brotherhood or the Institute. It's the same building that also has the strength bobblehead in it as well. You have to fight your way past a bunch of gunners to get to it. But, there's quite a bit there. But anyway, if you can use, if you can get a jetpack, which I think, well, I think you can get it now, but you need to have like a perk investment. You get a jetpack, and you have plenty of like Nuka-Cola Quantum to replenish, to refill your AP. Then you can jetpack all the way up to the room that it's in. Then you can get those. I like to call them the long fall boots, but that's not what they're called. There's actually like they were constructed during the pre-war, and you can actually read. I think you can read like a note or something like that about its construction. It might actually be on a terminal. But yeah. Oh, wait. Are you Luke? Oh, you are Luke. Luke is a guy you can recruit to go to one of your settlements. He wants to be able to, he wants to work so that he can buy alcohol to drink. So he wants to work so he can drink. Like how, so like in some people work so they can drink or, you know, take drugs or something like that. Oh, come on now. Guys, for real? These guys are just everywhere. They're like roaches. I'm just kidding. That's kind of not a very nice thing to say about these guys. All right, so now let's see. What's my current weight? Carry weight it now should be well over 200. Yep. So 255. Yeah, because I think my carry weight without the power armor is. Yeah, my carry weight without the power armor is 200. So the power armor adds an extra 55 carry weight on top of that, which is good stuff. So now I can craft me a whole bunch of poison caltrops. Then I can take those down to Vault 81 and use those in trading so that I can get the Overseer's Guardian. Now I don't have a lot of 45 ammo, so my usage of the Overseer's Guardian is going to be limited until I can get a decent amount of actual ammo. But I do, let's see here. Ooh, I'm almost level 5, almost level 6. And I will I'll put a point to Scrounger so I can collect more ammunition when I loot ammunition. That'll definitely help me with my ability to trade. I do like the trading system in Fallout 4, where you can kind of exchange items of value until you get to the price you need, or to get the items you need. It'd be kind of nice if that existed in Skyrim, but well, those games were designed by Obsidian. Is it Obsidian? No, wait, no, not Obsidian. Oh wow, what was the name of the company? The folks who were at Obsidian when they made New Vegas. A couple of those guys worked for a previous studio. Was it Interpath? I can't remember. They made like the original Fallout company. Oh, I forget the name. I'll have to look it up. But yeah. Okay, so I have the carry. I'm gonna have the carry weight to have all of the items I need. The mentats I need the 4. Well, technically I only need 3 fusion cores, but I'm going to take 5 anyway, just because, you know, power armor uses up fusion cores. And then I'll craft 200, at least 200 poison caltrops. And since each one is around 20 to 23 caps each, depending on your charisma and your bartering, it should be good. I should have sufficient number of nonsense. Now, I can't craft to have to get out of the actual suit itself, so that's fine. I'm going to take this fusion core. If you have power armor you don't want to lose, to remove the fusion cores, because your settlers will steal them. We'll steal the actual, we'll steal it, and it'd be funny. Alright, we got 93. So 0.5, 0.5. Okay, so I get 2 fusion cores here, 4 there, so that's 6. So really all I need is just... So that's total of 6 right there. And I'm only going to be taking the pistola with me. That's fine, I'll hold on to those. All right, let's craft these. All right, so okay, I can only craft 100. Oh, I completely I got the count wrong. I didn't even consider how many of these I need to have. Okay. So I can craft 100 of them. So that's what I'll do. Okay, so I should be oh wow. Am I not over encumbered? Oh, okay. I thought it would be. All right, let's see here. I need to be 17 to get a second point to that. Let's see here. Scrounger, there we are. All right, so let's go to the ammo section here. See, I want 45, so I'll put you back. All right, so we got 3 gold bars. We can take those with me. Pre-war money. Here's the great thing about pre-war money is that it has 0 carry weight, but it actually has a decent value. It has some kind of decent value. I think it's like 3 or something like that. But if you have enough pre-war money, it's quite a lot. Let's see here. I wonder if there's anything of like substantial value here. I suppose I could take a whole bunch of water with me. Use that to trade as well. There are some items that are really valuable. They don't weigh a whole lot. Ooh, yes. Actually, yes, we could use cigarettes. Oh, wait a second. No, cigarette packs. I don't want to sell that. That's got ballistic fiber. I need that for the future. You know, I could sell, yeah, I could actually sell some of the fusion cores. So I have 6 of them. I could sell some of those fusion cores if I needed to. Yes. Of course, we got some weapons here too. Ooh, that would actually be a decent trade, I think. I could sell this as well. Big Jim probably wouldn't sell for too much. How about these? That's value of 20. Wedding rings are supposed to be expensive. I might sell those too. Let's see here. What am I going to use the whiskey for? I won't sell the whiskey. I'll sell everything else though. All right, so there's a danger on survival where if you're over encumbered, you'll actually injure yourself. Ah, poop. Wait a second here. Can I craft a box real quick? Oh, damn, I don't have enough of that. What wood? No? Oh, oops. How silly of me. Pay attention, stupid. Alright. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so if you're over encumbered on survival, it will damage you. You will get damage. It will damage your limbs too. And then you have to fix your limbs using stim packs. Let's see what else. So it will damage your limbs and also and also take health from you. So you kind of want to avoid that. Goodness, this is taking a minute. Come on. I forgot how many empty bottles I have on my person. There we go. So, take all. Alright, and then we walk over here. And then we put fusion core into person, into robot person. Then we entree. And let's see, what is our current carry weight? Okay, yeah, no, I don't have enough carry weight. So I was thinking about going and getting the Fat Man, but looking at my carry weight, I think the Fat Man is like 25 or 30 pounds, or 25 or 30 carry weight, and I would be over encumbered. I don't think I would take damage in the power armor, but I would move very slowly. But slowly walking all the way to Vault 81, that's a bit much. That is a bit much. So it should be, let's see here. We are at 5:30 a.m. 5:35, yeah, okay. So it's going to be dark for a while, so it's going to be hard to see. Oh, pardon me, I'll drink a little bit of water here. Excuse me. All right, so, oops, there we are. All right, so I think the last thing I will do for the evening, last thing we'll do is we'll get the Overseer's Guardian. There's a couple of items I need to collect first, and they are in different locations. So earlier we picked up some magazines. A magazine called The Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. Now, there are two more magazines of that exact same issue that we can pick up. One of those magazines is in the Super Duper Mart in Lexington. And the other one is at a place called Mystic Pines, which is right next door to the Super Duper Mart in Lexington. So we can collect them pretty quickly. The one with the Super Duper Mart is an issue because there are ghouls inside, and they will be very unhappy that you're disrupting their, I guess, their peace or something. So they will come after me. Ooh, of course. I don't know if I was a raider. If I was a raider and I saw some big freaking mechanized thing coming at me, I think we'd have problems. Wait, oh, there you are. Where'd you go? Give me your ammo. Is that the only raider? That might have been the only raider. Okay. Alright, so the first place we're going to go to is Mystic Pines. It should be the easiest to get to without having to deal with too many enemies. I think it's called Mystic Pines. Oh, dang. Okay, I completely forgot that there were landmines. That almost ended poorly. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so... Yeah, Mystic Pines is like a... I guess technically like a nursing home. Pre-war nursing home. And, just by judging how things kind of look at... If you look at the place, behind the building itself, there's actually a graveyard. So, people died there and were buried there. Pre-war. So... And some folks just died on the day the bombs fell, because they were outside enjoying the weather, and that's where basically that's the last you saw them, was right there. Let's see. No, I keep pushing the wrong button. I got to remember that it's I've been playing Skyrim for quite a bit. I've been playing Skyrim, and for a little bit, I've been playing a mod collection on Skyrim called Immersive and Adult, and it adds a bunch of neat little things to the game. Anyway, and I keep using the button configuration. My brain's like, hey, use the button configuration of that place. All right. Interestingly enough, okay, so hello. In the vanilla game, this lamp here is lit, which illuminates this area here, so you can better see the actual magazine, but the mod collection looks like turned it off, so here's the magazine. I think there are 10 issues of this magazine. I don't remember where they all are right now off the top of my head, but I do have a video showing where you can go to all the locations that these magazines are at and collecting them if you want. Unfortunately, my bobblehead location videos and my magazine location videos are not the most popular ones. People mostly like to know about where they can get some kind of neat weapon or some kind of armor or something like that. Those are the more popular ones, so. Yeah, but there are folks out there who also have made videos showing the locations of these magazines and weapons and armor and whatnot, and their videos are a much higher production value than mine. Mine are just kind of straight up just giving you the information. They're not very pretty, but they give you the information that you need. Alright, so railroad sign. Oh, there's a mod that actually writes in the word what each symbol means. So this one means danger. I hear noises. Okay, well, let's do this. It's kind of silly crouching and kind of sneaking around in power armor because it's big, it's loud, it's noisy. It's designed to be big, loud, and noisy, much like how heavy armor in Skyrim and Oblivion is designed to be loud and noisy. So sneaking around in power armor is just kind of a silly thing to do. I hear a noise. Alright, so I cannot use... Yeah, I can't use it in power armor. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get out of this. Can I get past this? No, I cannot. Okay, let's enter back in here then. I might turn around. Alright, so we're going to activate the Protectron in here. Ooh, weak. Okay. So W-E-A-K. Alright, so how many words do we have? Well, this one's a 2. This one's close to it. What about EA? Any other EA words? No? Any AK words? Any EK words? Nope, that was the one. Okay, so picture. Use personality. We're gonna go with law enforcement because I think it fits. And we're gonna go with activate unit.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
So what the Protectron will do is will attract the attention of the ghouls, which then will allow us, as long as we don't interfere with the Protectron, he won't bother us. So we could just follow the Protectron. So here's the thing about sneaking in Fallout 4. 1, detection of you is affected by the light. So the more light there is, the easier it is for them to see you. 2, noise. Whether you're, sneaking around, your armor makes noise. So if you want to make less noise, you could just take off all your clothes and your armor and you'll make less noise when you sneak. But also, if you have your radio on, that will also alert them. It will also, give you your attention.
All hands order has prevailed.
So stay in places where there's low light. Stay in low light areas, like this, for example. Don't wear noisy clothing or armor. And oh yeah, turn your radio off. Oh, and turn your light off too. Yeah, you don't want your light on.
Protect and serve.
You hear that noise? There's a McNasty on the other side of the store. Okay, so he stopped moving. He stopped making noise. He teleported over there. So he should grab the attention of all the others. All right, so that mod is in the game. Okay, yeah, so this is a feral exploder, kind of like the guys out of, right? So if you sneak back over here, here's the second magazine we're here to get. So we got 3, 5, and I can't remember the first one picked up, but yeah, now we have 3 magazines of Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor, and now we can get out of here. All right, we got the magazines we need, we got the mentats we need, we got the items that we need for trade, and we got the... Yep, we're good to go. Now we can just head on out, head down to 81. It's gonna, you know, obviously, since we're in power armor, it's gonna take a little while to get there, but, you know, we could always just enjoy the scenery. We could always just enjoy the walk. So the behemoths in this game, I believe, start in vanilla. They start spawning, I think it's like level 15. That may have changed over the years, but if you go to like the Fallout wiki, it tells you what levels they start to spawn at. And of course, your bog standard, you know, normal everyday behemoths start at level 50. And then as you level, they level with you. Some of them do. Some stay at level 50, but others will actually go up in level with you. And then you'll get to the epic behemoths, and I believe those are around level 80 plus. And then I think once you get past level 90, that's where you start getting the ancient behemoths. Now, previously, when I played this mod collection a while back, more thoroughly played through it, they did include different variations of the behemoths. And those behemoths really have much higher levels. I think there was one behemoth I encountered in Nuka World. I want to say it was like level 127 or something like that. And it had a ridiculous amount of health. And it, I think it was glowing too. I think it was a glowing behemoth. And I honestly did not know if my sneak attack with my blade would actually be enough to kill it. But luckily, it was. Oh, you know what? I have a very short video. Speaking of sneak attacks with blades, I have a very short... another shameless plug of a video on my channel. I have a short video. I have a short, and I actually... technically it's a short, because it's less than a minute. But yeah, I have a short on my channel where it shows me killing a super mutant behemoth, a level 50 super mutant behemoth, with a switchblade. And it was purely just to demonstrate how broken the game is. Just how broken melee is in the game. Wait a second here. Is there anybody on this bridge? Sometimes you'll encounter, well, as we get higher in levels, we're going to encounter, we'll encounter like bloatflies, we'll encounter maybe a radroach, we'll encounter sentry bot, what are those guys called? What are those nasties guys? Rust devils. We'll encounter raiders and rust devils. Sometimes you'll encounter the Kim dealer, Stash, and her crew, and her 2 friends, who are kind of there as the muscle. We will eventually we'll eventually enter in Beantown Brewery here, because there's quite a few things to collect in there. Mostly just empty bottles of water and whatnot. But until then, we'll do that in a later day, another time. Let's see. I believe the cave is over here. There's a cave that you can go into over here that will have mole rats in it. Yep, here we are. There's going to be a couple mole rats in that cave, but at level 20. Yeah, at level 20, the spaceship will crash, and carrying one of the alien dudes, you know, from like Fallout 3. And he will actually be injured. He'll go into that cave, and then he will attack you, but you take him out, you'll get his alien blaster with the power cells? I forgot what they're called. Alien power cells, alien energy cells, something like that. But anyways, it's really the only one of a few ways you can actually get.
Need a tutor? Someone to help you get your head straight? Then look no further. I am your guide.
Oh, she's a vendor. Yeah, she sells like information, and she also sells ammo and like healing items like chems and whatnot. Okay, we're lucky. So I was concerned. Sometimes you'll encounter scavengers down here. They are not friendly. The one enemy I was really worried about over here was super mutants, which is why I was looking up and down the road, and a Mr. Gutsy. And that's the Mr. Gutsy that's just hostile to everyone. It's not the one that challenges you as to why you are where you are. Oh, I forgot about the bus. Oh yeah, there's a mod in this collection that adds bus stops. When you discover these bus stops, you can actually use fusion. There's an actual bus that you can enter into, and then you can enter into, and you can put fusion cores into the bus, and then the bus will travel to different bus stops. And how far it travels is really dependent on how many fusion cores you put in. So if you don't have a lot of fusion cores, you want to go somewhere, you might end up exhausting all of your fusion cores, and then you have to walk all the way back. And since I'm on survival, it could be a pretty long walk. Oh, wait a second. I hear weapons fire. Oh, I forgot about the Yagwai. There's a Yagwai over here. And he's mad at me. Of course he's mad at me. Why would he be? Okay, maybe I can sneak in here without him coming after me. I forgot about the bear. Sometimes the caravan will come here. It's Cricket's caravan will come here, and you can find them fighting the actual Yagwai. If that happens, you can help them out. At my current level and damage, I won't be able to do too much. I won't be able to hurt them too much. Hurt the Yagwai too much. Excuse me, that's what I meant to say. Oh, look at that. I'll take that. Okay. All right. Okay, so here's Vault 81. So here's a couple things. One, if you have the charisma, you can convince them to let you in without exchanging any fusion cores. But also, a neat little thing with this, with power armor, the animation of you taking out the little plug and plugging it into the little spot right there and pushing the button, that animation does not exist when you're inside the power armor. So let's do that here.
Hold it right there. Vault 81 security. I don't know where you got your hands on a working pit boy, but you better start talking.
I got it in Vault 111.
Vault 111? Haven't heard of that one yet. And what sort of business are you looking to take care of here in 81?
Just looking to do a little trading.
Is that so? And you expect me to believe that? Oh, Overseer.
Who is it, Edwards?
Ma'am, some new Commonwealth traveler. Not one of our usual traders.
Well, if someone wants in, they can earn it like everyone else. Let me speak to them. Sorry about that. Officer Edwards here was just doing his job. I'm sure you can understand our need for caution. For newcomers, we like to operate on exchange. You help us, we help you.
I'm interested. What is it you need?
Fusion cores. 3, to be exact. You get the fusion cores, we grant the access.
Well, what a surprise. I already have the fusion cores.
I already have the fusion cores you need.
Really? Well then, I suppose I should say welcome. I'll be down to meet you at the entrance.
Yeah, a total coincidence. Not at all any kind of like precognition on my part. I'm just I'm just I'm a nobody in the wasteland. I know nothing. I don't know anything about nothing. So this is Overseer McNamara, and McNamara is the name of the original leader of the Brotherhood of Steel, I believe.
My guys have been working doubles for weeks now. They need a break.
Everyone's working hard right now, Cal. You think I don't know that? Just do the best with what you can. That's all I'm asking.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Oh.
But you and I both know we can't keep going on like this.
Tell me about it.
Sorry about that.
Bust my ass
As you'll
if I
soon
call
see,
out
we have a
again,
few
too.
maintenance projects underway. Gwen McNamara, Overseer. Welcome to Vault 81. Here, we pride ourselves on having maintained a successful vault over these past 2 centuries. We'd like to be completely self-sufficient, but there are certain resources we can't provide ourselves.
I'm impressed you maintained a successful vault for this long.
Thanks. I owe it to the Overseers before me, but some here would disagree. A few believe opening the doors to the Commonwealth was a mistake.
Aren't you curious about the Commonwealth and what it has to offer?
Of course. But my duty is to these people and keeping them safe. We receive a few select traders often enough to stay well informed. That's why I like to use a give-and-take system. If outsiders are willing to help us, we're willing to help them. Speaking of, if you're ready, I can take those fusion cores from you.
Of course. Here they are.
Thank you. Dr. Pensky will greatly appreciate these. Now, I have work to do. Most everyone here is very friendly with Commonwealth visitors, although that power armor may make a few people nervous. If you need anything else, I'll be in my office.
So now the neat thing is, he commented on our power armor, but also, now let's see here. Yeah, she commented on the power armor, which was nice. But if you're wearing your vault suit, if she could see you wearing a vault suit, she would ask about the vault and its status and all that fun stuff. And you could tell her that, well, bad things went down. And then she'd go, well, that's terrible. Okay, so, oh, lead belly's available. Nice. So yeah, one more point, and I get no radiation from any eating or drinking.
Don't go feeling all special because the Overseer let you in here. You weren't the first.
You should be flattered.
Certainly won't be the last.
Not everyone gets a personal welcome from the Overseer herself. Normally, that's my job.
I appreciate the hospitality.
I can imagine. Being here must be a welcome reprieve after traipsing about the Commonwealth. Anyway, welcome to Vault 81. I'm Deputy Overseer Mansfield. If you've any questions or problems, please bring them to me. Otherwise, enjoy your time in the vault.
I should be on my way.
Very well. Please enjoy your time in Vault 81.
So this person here is... He's from a mod. Because he's not in the vanilla game. At least I have no memory of this guy in the vanilla game. So I could be wrong, but I don't ever remember seeing him. Oh. Ashes and ashes, we all fall down.
Damn it. Aaron's not going to like this.
I know, right? Okay. So there's a little kid in here named Austin. Now, if you interact with this kid, he will want you to take you around on a tour of the vault. You can get a magazine in this vault, and that requires you to take Austin's tour, as well as a few number of things. But we're not going to do that right now. We're going to do that later.
I'm heading out. Don't wait up for
All right, we got a domestic going on in here.
Please, you haven't needed my help in years. Whatever it is, it can wait.
Oh, so Aaron and I can just...
You know what? I better consume. Whilst I'm waiting, I better consume the things. So let's consume this one here. And let's consume... What do I have? What does that do? Does that increase anything? No. Nuka-Colas? No. But spirits, what do we got here? This one increases my endurance. It reduces my intelligence. Anything for charisma at all? Ah, charisma. Okay, so I'll consume this just before talking to her, because it's only going to last 3 minutes.
Wait, you're gone more than you're here. Whatever happened to loving husband and father?
Stop nagging at me, Alexis.
All right, let's get our drink on.
Excuse me. Our Commonwealth guest, welcome to the depot. And pardon the clutter, I don't get much time to tidy up these days.
Ah, I didn't even notice.
I didn't even notice.
Thanks for being polite. Let me know if there's something I can get for you. I've got a little bit of everything lying around here. When you're dealing with items that are all over 200 years old, work just accumulates like crazy. Some days it's all I can do to keep my head above water. But you probably don't want to hear about all that. Let me know if you want to take a look.
I might be interested in buying or selling.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
All right, so here we are, the Overseer's Guardian. So right now, it is currently 2,233. So let's see here. So if I purchase this, then I need to exchange things of equal value, right? So let's do that. Oh, I keep forgetting. Caltrops are part of the weapon. Alright, so... look at that. Look at that right there. Almost enough. Almost enough caltrops. Let's see. This one is going to be... what is that going to be? 38? This will be 29. And then we can actually use some of this ammunition here to cover the rest. Alright, so we are currently equaled out. That's good stuff there. I do want to get some of that 45 though. So let's see here. Let's see. Oh, wrong direction. Come on now. Pay attention, pay attention. I know it's hard to pay attention in this economy, but I need to try. Let's see. Can I even provide enough? Can I actually sell enough items to cover that? Let's see. So 90 times 4. The gold bars, yes, I could do that. Let's sell some of this nonsense here. Okay, I'll keep that food. Stim packs, let's see, I'll sell, what, 6 of those? Oh, wait a second. I don't need to sell that many. Do I have anything else I could sell? I guess I could technically sell some of these here. Would be a problem. So let's see here. So I got the Overseer's Guardian, 220 rounds for the weapon itself. She has 159 caps remaining. I could sell some of these so I don't really need them. All right. Oh, and of course, I completely forgot about the armor. Yeah, we have, there's different, like, armor sets in the game. One of them is called the Destroyer. Of course, we got the Overseers as well, which reduces, well, this one, action point costs and VATs, and reduces damage while standing and not moving for 15 seconds. 15%, excuse me. That's actually pretty good stuff right there. There's a perk called Rooted, and if you're not moving and you hit with a melee attack, it increases damage you do by like 10%. And this also does that. This one reduces damage by 10% while you're not moving. So I don't know all the different armor sets and how they and I don't know where they are. I do know there's a pretty decent one over in Bunker Hill. It's like a Black Ops armor. I think it boosts your agility, and there's one other thing. I can't remember though, but it's been a while. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's it. All right, GTA. Let's get the heck out of here before we get attacked by Austin. Run, run! See, there he is. That kid, he's trying to get us. He's got red hair. Something, something, gingers, something, something, no soul, something, something. When was that? When was the first time I heard a thing about gingers not having souls or something like that? It was like... Damn, it had to be at least 20 years ago. All right. Now we can head back to... Oh, you know what? There might be a chance that Cricket could be outside. Cricket is a lady. She has her own caravan. She sells weapons and ammunition. If she's outside, we might be able to get some ammo off of her with some of the items we have. Although I kind of doubt it. But you never know. All right. Let's get this thing equipped. I don't think... I'm going to look around, but I do not believe that there is a weapons workbench in here. I was kind of hoping there is. There's a few modifications I want to make to the Overseer's Guardian. Right now, it's got an automatic receiver on it. It uses 45 rounds. It uses 45 ammo. And it's automatic. So it still do quite a bit of damage. But I like to set it up to be semi-auto. That increases the damage each shot does by quite a bit. There's the scavenger I was kind of worried about here. See if I can sneak past this bish without being attacked by her. That'd be kind of nice. Sometimes you'll find raiders or rust devils fighting scavengers over here.
Need someone to talk to? Looking for someone that gets it? Stop by Naya's for all your mental health needs.
Mental health, huh? Where's that bitch at? Oh, there she is. Oh, yes, of course, I forgot. Night scope. Alright, girlfriend.
Hi. Hey there, name's Naya. If you want some advice, some gear, or just someone to talk to, I'm your girl. Just 5 caps per session. There's a special too on my personal survival guide. It's got everything you need to make it out here in the Commonwealth.
Let's see what you have.
Everything you need right here.
Okay, so... Yes, you do have 45 ammo. And that would be quite a bit. Let's see, I want to sell you a bunch of stuff. See what I can trade for you. Gym? Yeah, we'll trade gym. Well, you know, the funny thing is, now that I have the Overseer's Guardian, I don't really need the pipe rifle. Technically, but think I'll hold on to it just until I have sufficient, until I'm able to get enough ammunition to reliably trade for 45. Okay, let's see. Okay, the wedding rings might actually work. Where are you at? There you are. Alright, looks like I... Okay. Ooh. I'll hold on to the mentats. I might need to use those for later. Stim pack, I'll do 2 of them. 5 right away. 5 red X. And I will just exchange a couple of these.
Got some fresh food and not sure how to cook it? Chef Naya will fry that up deliciously for you.
Mm-hmm. Well, now I have over 450 rounds. Brilliant. I think that might be a sufficient amount of... what I need to do is really upgrade, is to modify this rifle so that it becomes semi, not automatic. Let's see here. I can show it to you here. So as you can see right now, it does 55 damage per shot. It shoots an additional projectile, has recoil, but is less accurate. And that's because it's the automatic receiver. But if I turn that into a hardened receiver, then that damage increases, I think, closer to 80. I think it's closer to 80 damage per shot, and it's a bit more accurate. And if I put a different scope on it, because right now it's got the night vision scope on it, so the accuracy is okay. It's just that during the day, it makes things look ugly, kind of makes it look an ugly green, but it works really well at night. So there's kind of a trade-off whether you want to have the night scope or not. Okay, so there's a... I wonder if the bunker is out here. It doesn't look like it. Okay, so they may have removed that mod from the collection. Okay, yeah, no, it looks like the mod got removed. So yeah, in the past revisions of this collection, there's a Brotherhood of Steel bunker out here, and you could enter inside of it, and there was like a vendor, like a shooting range kind of thing. And as long as you were buddies with the Brotherhood of Steel, then you could enter into the place and it wouldn't be a problem. But of course, if you were enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel, then they would attack you on sight. So it looks like they got removed it. So, and also, when the actual, when the bunker was there, this area was more of like a swamp. Now, all of the plugins are active. So if there is a mod here that's supposed to change the environment over here, it's not active. So I wonder. So that's why I think that the mod's been removed, because all the plugins for all the mods are active. So if that mod did exist, is in this collection, it should have changed things, but it didn't. So that's why I think it's not there. That's just me going off of just past experience. So, although there could be an issue with the actual collection itself, and part of it might not be working properly. So there's always that. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna swing by. It's been a while, so the mute fruit should have regrown. So I'm gonna swing by Grey Garden and pick up some more mute fruit. for my food. Wait a second. I kind of wonder. In a previous version of this collection, there was actually an underground what is it, like a labyrinth kind of thing, a maze or whatever it is, over where this pipe is. It looks like it's still there. It looks like the same thing. So it looks like it's still there. So I'm gonna have a look at it real quick. I can't remember the name of it though, but I didn't go inside, but I kind of read about it. Ooh, that's gonna be a challenge, I would think. Let's see, what's my current carry weight? Okay, yeah, I got plenty. Okay, yeah, I can do this. So, oops, wrong button. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I know what I'm doing. Other times, maybe not. Oh, Lucky's Labyrinth. Yeah. Okay. Well, I need to sleep. I need to sleep in order to save my progress. So if I go in there and die horribly, I've just wasted like an hour I waste like an entire hour. I don't want to do that. So let's head back home and sleep. You know, I should have slept outside of Vault 81 because there were beds available, but it just didn't even occur to me. I just wanted to head back to Sanctuary. There was this, what is it? I think when I was back in the days of GameCube, there was a small little challenge that people would do where they would play through a game. I think they'd play through like a Zelda game, I think one of the Zelda games. Try to play through it as quickly as possible while avoiding trying to, well, not saving or anything like that. Like there was a challenge of like how quickly, like how far can you get into the game without saving? Because like there's some games that just automatically save, and there's some games you have to manually save. And I think one of them was like there's a challenge to play through Zelda. Like one of I think it was Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time or something like that. Was it the Master Quest? I can't remember. But yeah, you could play through it without saving, but that required you to not die. Like you had to be well versed. It's basically like a no death kind of run, because when you died, you would have to reload, and if you didn't save, now if I remember right, if you died in a dungeon, you would be you know, quote unquote resurrected at the beginning of the dungeon. But in the overworld, I don't think that was the case in the overworld. In the overworld, you just died, and you'd have to start over from your last save. So if you didn't save, you'd have to start the game over again. So I guess the challenge was like a no-death run. I don't know if no-death runs existed before that. Probably have, but maybe just not in that particular part of the game. But yeah, it was like kind of like a speedrunning type nonsense. Now, I don't... Yeah, some folks out there really love to challenge themselves with different types of games, you know, and hello? Oh, what the heck? That was a massive delay. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Pumpkin, okay. Wait a second. Is my... Wait. Do I not have any of... Oh, No, yeah, it is. Why did it not throw it? Well, you know what? I'm gonna hit myself with a water healing. Oh, 45. I'll take that. Thank you. Some shoddy shells. I'll take that as well. Ooh. You know, if you want to get spiked knuckles, wow, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is why. Okay. Wait, where's the there it is. It's like, where's the first aid kit? There it is. Oh, there's more fighting going on. Brilliant. Okay. Okay, well, let's see if we can do this. See, I don't... In broad daylight, it's obnoxious and annoying, but... Yeah, so the reason why I think it's 3 shots with the auto, which means it uses 3 bullets. But if you modify it so that it only fires 1 bullet, it does more damage. And you use up less ammo. So that's why I want to modify it to not be. Oh, damn it. I just realized I was going to go to Grey Garden and get some mute fruit, and the thought left my head just as soon as I said it. So I didn't even swing over the Grey Garden. How silly of me. I just realized I didn't do that. That's okay. Well, next stream, probably next stream. The next time I stream, we're going to head over to Beantown Brewery anyway. And it's right next to Grey Garden, so we'll pick up some food while we're there. Oof. You know, this rain kind of looks refreshing. But it still wants to absolutely decimate the frame rate. I think I can expand the magazine capacity of this weapon, I think, to like 40 rounds. But I think that's going to require me to put quite the investment into gun. And this weapon can get ridiculously powerful. This weapon can get really strong, really powerful, do a lot of damage at when you're maxed out rifleman. Of course, there are stronger weapons in the game. I wonder if this collection still has it. But there's a weapon that you can go out into the glowing sea to one of the structures out there, and there's a weapon you can pick up. I forget the name of the weapon. I used it in one of my previous playthroughs. It can do like 500 damage per shot, and it's a rifle. And I cannot remember the name of it, but it was a really strong weapon. Really strong weapon. Alright, let's see. What do I not need on my person right now? I think I have sufficient ammunition here. I think I have sufficient ammo that I don't need to have the pipe rifle. So I'll just put the pipe rifle away. I'll keep the 10mm just in case I need it. And of course I'll use the machete when I'm sneaking around and hurting things. Dick doll right there. Oh yeah. We'll put the raw meats in there so they can be cooked up. So the best part is once you pick up a magazine, you actually get the perk. So you can put the magazine away and you won't lose the perk. so you don't need to worry about that. Ooh. So on survival mode, the ammo weight is kind of an important thing. The more damage the bullet does, the more it weighs. Like the 45 ammo is 0.029, but the 308 ammo is 0.041. So the 308 does more damage than 45. 45 does more damage than 38. 38 is 1.4. Yeah. Of course, shotgun and shells, they do more damage, so they're a bit heavier. Fusion cells, they don't do as much damage, but they're a little. But these ones here, these are pretty overpowered. It's about 500 rounds per fusion core in a Gatling laser, and if you have nuclear physicist and there's a bobblehead, it's either a bobblehead or a magazine, will actually increase the fusion cores will last longer by like 5% or something like that. Some silly thing like that. Well, anyway, there we go. Okay, let's get out the power armor here. The silly thing is, it's like there's so many different bits of power armor in this game that eventually it's going to be looking like I'm just having like an entire collection of power armor. But actually, it's just me being silly. All right, so as long as nobody with a fusion core comes through here, they won't be able to take my power armor. All right, so weapons workbench here, overseer's guardian, standard receiver. We need gun nut in order to get to 308 receiver. So if we go hardened, oh, okay. It's not 80, it's not 81, it's 77 damage. My correction. There we go. And what is it? The night vision is super annoying for me. So I think I will use just a short scope. And I should be able to put a barrel on it too. Oh, I don't have enough steel. Oh wait, I could actually fix that real quick. I can fix that. Okay, I just need a little bit more steel. There we go. Now I have enough steel to put a barrel on this thing. Bam. Look at that. A little, what do you call that? Very, like a hair thin. Was it like a, what do you call it? Hair target? Target hairs? Something like that. And then a little triangle right there. Brilliant. All right. So now it is pimped out the way I like it. Brilliant. All right. So I got pretty much did all the stuff I wanted to do in this stream. All right. Okay. So, well, wait, sleep. Uh-oh. Let's sleep it. Sleep the next day. All right. So that's going to be it for the stream. It's been a long time since I streamed, so still kind of want to get back into the groove, you know. I'm really busy at work, so really the only time I have to stream is on the weekends, and sometimes the week is so taxing that I just don't feel like streaming at all. So what I will do is I will try to stream again next Saturday. Probably won't be for the same amount of time, but I will try to stream next Saturday. Hopefully nothing, happens to get in the way of that. So it is the summertime, and I work in a warehouse for a logistics company, and they ship a lot of freight during the summer. And so my hours are kind of silly. And I mentioned earlier, we have new people that we have to train to get them up to speed so that we don't have to do so that I don't have to do as much work, and hopefully they learn how to use the scanners properly and put the freight in the right locations, so we don't spend a whole bunch of time looking for misplaced freight. Because sometimes the customers need that freight for their orders, for their because they bought it. They kind of want it delivered, and if we can't find it, that's a bit of a problem. So hopefully they learn that. And I'll try to be a little bit more patient with them. Friday, I was a bit upset with them on Friday because I spent a bit too long looking for freight that was missing. And when we try to find something that we're missing, we call it a dock check. So, and that took away from me getting my work done, and my work is somewhat time sensitive. So, and I operate a forklift, so I'm a bit certified. I'm a little bit of a certifiable. So I work in a warehouse operating forklifts during the week, and it's exhausting. So I'll be doing like 8 to 10 hours sometimes. So yeah, definitely don't feel like doing anything. Don't feel like streaming or anything like that. More like eating and going to bed kind of thing. Well, yeah, that being said, I want to say thank you all for being here and watching. I really appreciate it. I will try to be here next Saturday to stream. Hopefully, if you're able to make it, that would be amazing. And so, short is short, I want to say thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I will see you next weekend. Good night.